I've seen it, okay? You can't tell me that you don't talk on all those radios at different times.
I think 54 should figure out how he can talk on all his radios at one time. That would be cool.
That would be all the audio if I could use them all at once.
Yeah, make like a different antenna switcher.
I'll make like a coupler.
Yeah, get one of those for 8 antennas, and then hook them up to your radios.
I'll just get like a 12-element beam, and I'll run each radio on a different element.
Hey, is anybody looking for a Connex CX3300 HP with a Confederate Johnny Rebel flag on the front of it?
Is it a Bullet Bob radio?
No.
It's 64 pill. 64 driving 6.
Is that a mobile or a base?
It's a mobile.
How much?
See, now I know which ones of you guys like the Confederate flag now.
How much?
I don't know. I don't know what they're fucking going for.
That's
$700.
want it because I got one sitting here. I just want to know what it's fucking worth.
Oh, shit. I think I paid like, I don't know. I think I paid like a fucking bill for this. Maybe less than that.
What's wrong with the Confederate flag?
Nothing.
Nothing wrong with the Confederate flag. I got plenty of flags over here on radios. This one just happened to have one on the radio.
Flags over there.
I don't have any room for any mobiles.
G-Man doesn't like mobiles.
It's the Virginia Naval flag. That's where that came from. It's just been adopted by all types of people in the South. Deluxe.
No, it's a Saturn.
You got a Saturn?
Yeah, I have 3 of them.
Oh, damn, I didn't even know that's that. I need to find a power plug for this Dossie TFB 3001-S. I need to find the right power plug.
I know. The Graco Deluxe 22 channel is a badass radio.
Yeah, I have 3 Saturns, 2 2290s, 2995.
Yeah, I got this Graco Super Deluxe right here. I haven't even really used it. I think it's a 40 channel, actually. What the fuck? It's like near mint. I know 188 wanted it because he's got one. I mean, he's got the silver. Mine's like half black, half silver. But I think he's missing the anal knob.
The anal knob
one. But I'm missing the volume control one. Let me look here. I think it's a 40 channel.
He did. Isn't that what he said, Gonzo? He said anal knob.
Way up one of these days, running through the Palomar 300A.
What's an anal knob?
What's a what?
Anal knob.
What? Oh, the anal knob, that's where the fluffing goes. The noise blank knob. It's the knob, it's a push button.
Hey, you see what it's on at 1500 there, G?
That's too small.
Too small for what?
What are you going to use a 1500 for?
I don't know, just to put on the stack.
Yeah. I don't have any room to stack any more shit.
It's 115 volt.
Well, that all depends on what you plug it into, right?
That's right. 25 amp.
Over here it'd be 123 volt.
Yeah, no doubt.
I think those do about, between 35 and 4,000, those 1500s.
Yeah, it's 2650 plus shipping.
Oh, that's a good deal. Yeah, you should get that put on your shelf.
It's got sideband too.
It's just what you need.
You know what sideband talking I do.
Oh, yeah. amplifier that he made like that.
It looks just like we got same box and everything.
Oh, the tiny version?
Yeah.
Hey, G-Man,
Yeah.
how long are those posts you're going to put in the ground?
Oh, are you talking about the 6x6 post?
Yeah.
You want to know how many feet I'm putting them in? Is that what you said?
So how long are they?
Well, for the big shop, they're 20-footers. There'll be 16-foot sidewalls. And then the smaller, if I do another smaller one, those are 16, so it'll be 12-foot sidewalls. I have two different lengths.
Right.
What, is 20-footers long enough?
Well, no, I was just thinking how you could get them in the ground without getting a bunch of dirt in there, you know, because you're going to want to put some on the bottom of it so they don't rot. But I bet you if you take a PVC pipe, cut it the length of the hole, the depth of the hole, and then in half, and then as you're standing it up, it'll be sliding on that instead of that dirt bringing dirt in the hole.
You're overthinking it.
No, I'm not overthinking. I'm just trying to help you out. Well, I guess I think you should stop because you're old. You're probably only going to be around a few more years, so it wouldn't matter to the next person.
Yeah, we're going to get a bobcat with the two-foot auger. So the holes are going to be plenty big. I don't think the dirt's going to cave in and fill the hole.
It'll come in there when you're standing them up. I've done it before.
That's okay.
All right, man. I'm just trying to help you out because I told you I'd help you do it.
We're going to have a crane.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, the guy has a crane. You know, he does. The guy that's going to help me out does pole barns.
Oh, right on.
You know, and then as far as the post rotting off in the ground, I don't care about any of that.
It ain't going to be around that long, right?
Well, once I pour the slab and build walls on top of the slab, I think those posts aren't going to matter anymore.
That's true, yep.
What do you mean, 54? I'm going to be around for another 43 years.
Think so?
110 years old.
Fuck that.
Fuck, I got too many projects to leave behind, Fish. I got to get this shit done.
You need to go to the doctor and get on some Ritalin and slow the fuck down.
Hey, you're going to have to translate that 154. What did you say?
The striker mic real quick, because the damn fucking goddamn TX wire keeps breaking. I gotta make it a little longer and solder it in there real fast, so give me a second.
Well, what's the matter? You said you want all your stuff thrown away in the garbage when you die anyway.
No, I didn't say that. That was somebody else. Who was that? That was somebody else. No, I said I was going to leave it all behind with no will and let everybody fight over it.
That was me everything's going in the garbage. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So they'll be fighting over yours too, but they'll be dumpster diving. You know who's going to be over there? It'll be 188. He'll be over there dumpster diving.
With his magnet?
You're getting carried away, 54.
Why is that?
So you ordered more from him?
No, I didn't order any of those. He gave me all those.
He did? Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, he just kept saying, I'm going to send you a couple more. And I was like, all right. Every time I bought a radio from him, he sent me a couple more.
So is that the one from Rooster?
No, that's from the guy in Florida that I got the 2990, the 2980, the Super Joplix, and the Eagle 2000.
You should have said, "Hey, don't you have any of those good transistors, those HD 2879s?"
Yeah, those two on the right, the top and bottoms, those ones are gay. I'm gonna have my wife make some stickers that covers it up.
Hey, G-Man.
Yeah, what's going on, Papa Smurf?
Hey, you know what's worse than two lesbians running with scissors?
What?
Two lesbians scissoring with the runs.
Oh. Yeah, that's true. That'd be messy.
Before we get here, you guys.
Hey, that'd be pretty messy.
It would be.
What you been up to?
Oh, just work.
Yeah, copy that.
Thank God for a fucking kickstand on that shovel.
That's enough out of you.
It's for dinner.
54, you want to know what I made for dinner?
Why is he so quiet?
What are you talking about? He's loud over here. Do you want to know what Papa Smurf made for dinner, 54?
Yeah, I do.
I made a pork tenderloin stuffed with pineapple chunks, wrapped in bacon, drizzled with a honey and brown sugar glaze, with some sweet baby Ray's barbecue sauce, and it was delicious.
A pork tenderloin, something about bacon. I got most of it. I don't like pork, though.
It was stuffed.
It was stuffed with bacon?
And pineapple, I think he said.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds good.
It was just too much on the ingredient list. I'd have to write it down.
Are you shitting me? You don't like pork chops?
Fuck no, I don't eat pork. But the only pork you'll ever see me eat is bacon.
That's what we have in common over here, Fish.
They don't make men like they used to.
What religion is it that doesn't eat pork, Gonzo? Do you know? Is that Jewish or Mormon? Or I know there's a religion that doesn't eat pork.
Well, it's more than just a certain religion. I mean, it depends if you want to follow God's health laws or not.
It doesn't have anything to do with beliefs. I just don't like it.
It's the Muslim.
I just wanted to pick on you guys or something, but that didn't work.
The pork tastes like an big old 5-year-old boar.
Would you rather go to McDonald's for a Big Mac?
I won't go there either. That's fucking human meat.
Yeah, Ted.
What was that, McDonald's? Yeah, I don't do McDonald's either. I used to love it.
So G-Man fucked it all up for you, right?
No, I stopped loving it quite a while ago. Last few times I ate it anyway, that made me sick. So I figured, what's the point?
Of course it made you sick. But, don't get me wrong. I like bacon, but it's not good for you.
Everything.
You know why, Fish, you know why pork's not good for you?
Why?
No, do you know? Seriously, I'm asking a serious question. I want to know if you know why it's not good for you.
Because you think it's got worms in it.
Why?
Because hogs don't have sweat glands, so all the poison is stored in their fat.
You cook it out when you hit the frying pan.
Right, Fish. That's what they do. They can get bit by a rattlesnake and survive it. A rattlesnake won't even kill a pig. Their fat absorbs the poison.
Check 1, 2, 3, audio.
Maybe that's why I didn't die when I got bit. Because I'm a pig.
Durka.
Yeah, I've been overweight my whole life, Gonzo. I I just kind of embrace it.
1, 2.
Hey, Fish, how do you know that all the poison cooks out of it when you cook it if you didn't even know that the poison was in there?
Audio. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
Bad guess on your part.
All I know is
Yeah.
Audio. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, I think I hear 54 out there. Hey, how's that sound now? 54, does that sound better?
I jumped on the scale today. I was
Too much echo.
A little too much echo. Okay, we'll make sure the echo is not up there enough for you. We'll turn down a little bit. How about that?
sorry.
I'll be back. I have to go empty my waste paper basket.
Too, so maybe I'll
End of the fire.
after I take.
No, the fire's done. I'm done with that job. Before I run out the door, but I'll be right back. But before I run out the door, I just want to tell you, hey, Fish, a little knowledge goes a long ways.
Pretty smart. You're still interested in that gun. I just got it all cleaned up.
Gee, thanks.
What?
The gun.
A 10? Text me.
Text you what?
Well, I don't remember what you're asking for it.
What are you selling, Gonzo?
Nothing. Pork chops, you want some? I bought 2 scratch tickets tonight at Bayshore on my way home from work. I had to stop there. Didn't want a fucking dime. Two $10 scratch tickets. Didn't want a freaking penny. One of my winning numbers was 17, and then I scratched the numbered below it, and it was 16 for 250,000. That would have been nice to win 250K. Probably would have walked away with 25.
Your chest one. Your chest 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that's not bad.
Alrighty. Let's see right there. Hey, Gonzo, how's that sound now? See ya.
That sounds a lot better.
Well, I just wanted to make sure I got Gonzo's opinion over everybody else, you know.
Trust me.
I didn't really but it didn't go really well.
Oh, I was saying I just wanted to make sure my radio sounded good there in Gonzo's opinion, because you know I like Gonzo's opinion, you know.
Who is that?
Oh, it's War Daddy. Come on.
G-Man.
You don't want to talk to you.
Audio test 2, 3.
I guess G-Man doesn't want to say hi, and Gonzo said he didn't know who it was. Well, damn it. You know, I tried, I guess. It just didn't work out the way I wanted it to work out, so. We'll keep doing what we do. In the meantime, I got a song here that I wanted to play. And this is on
Oh, boy.
our good friend, D-Dave. And if you are the weakest link, you'll know what you're talking about right there in the song.
All right, now we'll try that again.
Yeah, well, I don't understand nothing.
You know, damn it. Didn't work out smoothly. Anyway, we're figuring in around the band of Fort Daddy.
Come 54, you asked what I had for sale. I had a Glock 10 mount for sale.
Oh, do you?
Whoa, did you say 10 now? What you want for it?
Well, that Bentley wasn't 54. I don't know who it was, but it wasn't 54.
Yeah, we're going to roll. No, that was War Daddy, I think, with all that bullshit going on.
Yeah, they were.
You're not surprised, are you?
Oh, well.
Not surprised.
We know you pride yourself on having terrible audio.
No, whoa. I don't have terrible audio. Come on.
And then add background noise to it.
All right. 0369, testing this again. Audio test 1, 2, 3. From the flatlands of nowhere, don't you know? Put on background.
Is it I was saying there, it was comedy, is that a Glock 20?
How's your shoulder feeling, Don?
I still haven't bought my new, I still haven't shot my new Smith & Wesson 10.
Oh, you haven't?
Nope.
Damn, I went shooting the other day, but actually I'm gonna go shooting, I think, this week sometime. If you got nothing going on, let me know.
Yeah, you did. I'll talk to you, but not on there.
10-4.
We shot that 50 over here, didn't we?
Yeah.
You shot 50 cal over there?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jesus, what, bolt action?
Pistol.
No,
Yeah, J-Bone shot it.
Jesus, fuck.
I got another one coming, G.
What is it?
Man, that pistol that I fucked,
I got one of those Taurus Judges.
that thing is,
Oh, I don't recall what those are.
saying you can't,
410 pistol.
Oh, okay, nice.
words. I'm like, Jesus, that thing is so accurate, it said pop cans making them flip over.
Want those shoot a 45-70? I mean, yeah, 45-70 round, 54?
I think you might be right, yeah.
It should be.
I think that's the same as a 410. I could be wrong. And
A 410 shotgun?
410 pistol.
Yeah, for a Ford. Are you talking about the pistol model or the ammo?
One of those Taurus Judges, the 410.
Yeah, it only shoots 45 long Colt or 410. That's it.
There you go. I knew you had one.
I got 3 of them.
I got one coming.
Well, that Rossi brawler shoots 410 or 45 long Colt, but it looks like a fucking cut down version of a 410. Did I ever send a picture to you?
That looks good, Gonzo. Is that behind you? Hey, 5-4, trying to...
Well, I'm about 100 foot. I've got what? 215 round legs, a 20 round leg, and self-defense ammo and range ammo that I sent with it. Yeah, the box, everything. 650.
No butt plug, no channel, no channel. 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 That little frog hanging on the log, excelling fog like Snoop Dogg, a crass little freak next to a creek, getting on down, banging on the clown, box full of glass, working that grass, butt plug in his ass, feeling kinda sad, not much class. Get a free pass, no butt plug, no channel, no channel. 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 Rolling that dial, Froggy got down, hammerhead sounds dead, not well fed, mind full of dread, not well said, moldy ass bread, smells like meds, ducked on his station, fuck the location, a local situation, and chronic masturbation. No butt plug, no channel, no channel. 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 Froggy been around, hanging on down, dropped by the tracks, plugged in the cracks, smoking from the sack, making lots of stacks, hitting from the back, catching all the flack. No butt plug, no channel, no.
No butt plug, no channel.
This is the butt plug channel.
Damn, I heard that all the way here. Oh, God.
What are you doing over there, Fish? You cleaning your freezer out now?
Hold on, I got a phone call.
Try to see if I can get that Kirk Cape.
My text is 51.
0369 out of it.
I did. If you still have it in a couple weeks, I'll be interested. Let me know.
I'm interested tomorrow.
I was enterprised that we made it feasible for you.
Okay.
It's a working, don't you know?
I know he knows. He's a brother. He used to be. But I'm only just in cash now. But at least all I'm doing is silver and gold, for Christ's sake.
Excuse me. You might want to start.
Yeah, you probably was a little. I make no criticism at all.
No.
0369, written flatland.
Can't believe 54 wants to make you wait 2 weeks.
It happens.
I
money, 54?
No, I have the money. I just need to be a little careful with it right now.
Good evening to everybody out there. 03.
What do you mean by careful?
I can loan it to you for a couple weeks, 54.
What's the interest rate?
No interest, just a friend.
I'll take it.
I'll take it too.
I used to have to pay Fish's cell phone bill so we could communicate.
Did you?
Yeah.
I think he's the one that can sell the pistol. 0369 or in the flatland. I still have to pay the money back.
I'm just looking at the gas prices. I had to fill up my motor home today. Oh boy. Not the company trucks, but same thing.
All right, we'll go back to.
Wait a minute, all these Democrats out there, they're no problem. No problem.
Back quiet. Have a good night, y'all. I'm up.
It's supposed to be nice this weekend, Gonzo. What you got planned?
She brings up how this week winds up. But yeah, it's supposed to be really nice.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking the kids out camping out at Schaefer State Park. If I do, I'll let you know. Maybe you can cruise one of the hot rods out there. Hang out for a while. I was going to take them up to Minucci, but the campground's not open yet until next month. at, Tim?
Okay, what was that, G-Man?
I don't remember. What was that, gooey duck?
No, 188. Man, I sure do have some bad fucking luck.
Do you? What happened now?
You know, I ordered a gazebo at 12 by 12
Yeah?
to go next to the one I got to make me an outdoor kitchen.
Okay.
Motherfucker came today, right?
Oh, boy.
Well, in the picture, it looked just like the one I got. Well, my posts are 4.5 inches square. These motherfuckers are triangle.
What's up with that? They're trying to save material?
Oh, that pissed me off. I said, Lori, this ain't gonna work. And she said, yeah, it'll work all right. I said, no, Lord. I said, these fucking guys I know come over here and nitpick everything. I said, no, it just looks odd. So I go, we got two choices. We can give it to Kayla and CJ, or you can call Home Depot, see if they'll take it back. And they took it back.
Yeah, they're good for that.
Whatever, it wasn't fucking square. Pissed me off. But anyways, because I want to build a back wall on it, you know, to keep the wind from blowing on all my cookery shit. But I found one, a square one, so we're going to go order it tomorrow.
So it was a triangle?
Yeah.
Wow. So basically half of a 4x4.
They do only like 3 inch. You know what I mean? And she kept saying, oh, you don't look all right. I go, no. You don't know these motherfuckers. Look how they treat me on the radio when they come over here to be busting my balls.
Nah, I don't think anybody would have thought anything of it. They would have just said, what a ugly looking gazebo.
No shit. No shit. And then Red says, no, why don't you just get rid of the one you got and order a 22-footer or build a wooden one? I'm like, fuck that.
Some of the shit the Chinese design just blows my mind.
No, this is American made. It says right on it, USA made.
Right, uh-huh.
Yeah, I can't wait till it's all done though, man. That motherfucker's gonna look like Martha Stewart's kitchen.
It isn't going to make the food any more healthier.
All stainless steel, it fucking won't. I'll be butchering shit out there too, so I can bring it in the fucking house.
You gotta go to the auction and buy some live chickens and bring them home and butcher them?
No, when these boys bring their deer home, then you gotta quarter them up, bring them in the fucking house, and just do it right out there.
Oh, were you bringing them inside?
No. Yeah. But I got all those, you know, butcher boards and shit that I had in the house. We bleach them and then cube them up and grind them up. And hey, have you been looking at any of those stuffers I've been sending you?
Hey, I looked at both of them. But hey, I'm getting two different answers here. Sunshine said no, and you said yes. So which way is it?
Well, last year,
little pieces of them and then cut. You didn't bring
Last
them
year-
from your mouth.
last year we did them out there underneath the one that's there.
Hey, Sunshine, if you get up on the mic a little closer, he doesn't talk. He can't talk over the top of you.
She thought he was supposed to be fucking talking. I told her no talking when she comes in there. Somebody's gonna wind up calling her a cunt, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that.
She says, I
All
do.
the time, so what's the difference?
Yeah.
I think the last time I heard her out here talking fish was when Bahama was out here and she was arguing with Bahama.
My old lady?
With the cut.
No, she never talked to Bahama.
I could have sworn I heard her out here years ago when everybody was fighting and arguing with her. She stepped out here and said something.
No, it's when I went up to take Steve up to our camp, and I said, hey, is it right if I go piss over there? Because she was guarding some logging camp, and she goes, oh, yeah, go ahead. So I went over there and I was pissing, and she comes walking up, stands beside me, looks down at my pecker, swear to God, I'm not making it up. I go, you're a fucking meat gazer. She goes, no, don't tell your wife. So if Lori said anything to her, she's just fucking with her. She got on his Gmail, so she's coming over to take a peek. Is that right, Gmail?
I missed it. I just heard you say something, but I was doing some messaging to a builder. She thought what?
She's on his Gmail, said when I was taking a piss, she come over and took a peek.
With her mouth open?
No, I swear to God, I thought she was reaching for it too, but that's when Steve tried getting her to, when he was trying to bump uglies with her, and she goes, no, she goes, I pleasure myself, I masturbate. He goes, like this, I'm like, he goes, well, so do I. He goes, why don't we do it together, we can watch each other. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I didn't come up here for this. That was pretty funny, though.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Hey, that's when her pit bull, you ever see her pit bull?
No.
Oh, that motherfucker latched on Steve's leg and was just humping. Had that old pencil dick out, and Steve was losing his balance and shit. I go, hey, dude, don't fall down. If you fall down, it's going to fuck you.
She must have had that dog trained.
Oh, yeah. I don't. He wouldn't leave him alone, so Steve reached down and jerked that fucker off, and he'll leave you alone.
'54, did you run off with your dinner? Your dinner's ready?
It's close. Be ready any minute here.
Is she bringing it out to you?
Nah, I'm going to go in.
So that's awful nice. You want to sit there and eat with your wife?
She's making breakfast sandwiches.
With swine?
What's that?
With swine?
The hell's that?
Pig.
Pig.
No. Bacon and, pig, yeah, I guess bacon, but bacon and egg and biscuit.
Everybody likes bacon. You know, they make beef bacon.
Blue Max the other day.
You know, they make beef bacon.
It is beef bacon, actually.
Oh, okay.
Out of ground beef?
I think it's turkey bacon, if I remember right. Yeah, it is. It's turkey bacon.
Oh, no. Well, if I remember next time I come over, I'm going to bring you some of the stuff I made.
I got some sausage from them, too.
Breakfast beef sausage.
Spicy breakfast beef sausage.
Yeah, I usually make that up myself.
Yeah, I think I got some from you, didn't I?
Well, I know you got some of the brats, those spicy brats. Those are pretty good. I don't remember if I gave you breakfast sausage or not.
I think you did. You gave me like a pound of it. Yeah, those brats were fucking good. I want more of those.
Yeah, I'm going to be, I think I still have, I don't know, 200 or 300 pounds, maybe more. I don't know what's left out of Jay Bones. He probably has half a freezer full of hamburgers still, too. But I'll take it in and get a bunch of brats and stuff made. They're grub, man. Gonzo, you wouldn't believe how good these were.
Oh, they're good.
Did I give you some of that summer sausage, too? Didn't I give you a roll of that?
Yeah, I didn't eat enough of it. It went bad before I ate most of it, but I took a couple slices off of it and put it in a sandwich. That thing had some kick.
Yeah, there's no preservatives or anything in it, so when you start slicing that up, you gotta, pretty much wipe the whole little tube out.
Yep.
Can't believe 188 didn't want to talk on the radio tonight, so he had to call Fish on the phone.
He's burning wood out. He's burning wood. He's going to come out.
Oh, okay.
Dinner's done. I'm out.
All right, later.
Later, Fishy.
See ya. Yeah, you get them stuffers, you can do your own, G-Man.
Yeah. I think we have one. I have to get it out of her, I have to see if she has one stashed away someplace before I buy one.
I got a big one. And me and CJ were cranking on that fucker making pepperoni. And then he looks it up and goes, that's not for pepperoni. That's for sausage and summer sausage. So we had to order a smaller one for the pepperoni.
Just a smaller nozzle?
No, the gear system in it.
Oh, okay.
We're so busy when we're grinding up all that deer meat, turn it on and off and shit, 'cause I don't like running my shit all the time. So he bought me a foot pedal.
Oh, sweet, like a sewing machine.
Yeah. I got it all on a stainless. She bought me a new stainless steel table. All my butchering and stuffers and grinder and shit's on one table. I just roll it right out of the wine room, out in the dining area where we're going to do all our processing.
Now, if you can, get a connection where you don't have to buy your meat from the store, you'll be able to make some stuff that's healthy for you.
Yeah, well, that deer is healthy.
Right, but that's not enough to last you all year.
Well, I know, but we did, Dalton still got quite a bit of his left. But, yeah, we did 3 deer last year.
Hey, G-Man,
Yeah, come on.
what did you think of that new restaurant down there in town, or the upgraded restaurant?
Oh, down there in South Prairie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out pretty nice inside. We went in there a couple of years ago when we were on a poker run. Yeah, when it was still the old dive. But, yeah, it's really cleaned up.
Yeah, I thought so, too.
Smuggler, his drywall company, well, not his drywall company, but where he works, they did the drywall in that.
Oh, really? Yeah, me and the wife was in there, I think the first or second day they reopened, so it's pretty good.
Their food's a little bit different story, though, but the drinks were pretty good. They get all their food from that Cisco.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't remember what we had now. We eat out so much. It wasn't too bad.
Well, they're nationwide, so that food isn't good for you.
You know it.
But their Captain Morgan's and Coke was pretty good.
I had an expensive beer. I told them I wanted an IPA, and they had one. I can't remember the name of it. It was from Seattle or somewhere. It wasn't that good, but it was a little spendy for South Prairie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't try any beer.
Where'd everybody go? They're eating dinner.
Yeah, a plate full of cauliflower with cheese sauce on it.
Is that what you're eating?
Yeah, we stopped at the produce up there in Buckley next to Blue Max. There's a little produce there, and they had some cauliflower in there. It was like the color of cheddar cheese. It was orange cauliflower. Boy, it's some good stuff.
Did you pour cheese on it?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not cheese flavor. It's just orange. Yeah, but we got cheese sauce on it.
So you're making your own cheese?
What about the cheese?
Do you make your own cheese?
No. I know. It's not good for you either.
Neither is that orange cauliflower. They use orange 30 dye.
No, they don't. No, it's a certain brand.
You can probably make cheese if you milk those steers.
Yeah, curdled cottage cheese.
Did you ever see that interview with Carrie Lake?
You have to repeat that.
You ever see that interview with Carrie Lake when all the news media was there and she was at some fucking fair milking a cow?
No, I don't watch Carrie Lake.
Anyway, she was getting on CNN and she was milking a cow and she goes, you guys wouldn't know the difference. She told me, so why don't you go in there and try to milk that bull?
Really?
Yeah, you don't like Carrie Lake?
I don't watch any of that shit. I really don't watch any TV too much.
Oh, I do. I watch some Alaska shows and some Gold Rush shows.
Well, yeah, I've watched that, but I mean, you know, because at least it's kind of real. Cage fighting, that's real.
Has anybody got a copy on the Black Mamba?
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, Black Mamba.
What's going on, you guys?
I'm just sitting out here thinking about retiring for the night.
Already? You must have had a full day, huh? It's supposed to start raining tonight at 11.
Oh, it is? Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I've been cleaning up the yard and stuff too. I heard you were doing it, so I thought I better clean my yard up too. No, not you. I heard G-Man was doing it, so I thought I better do it too.
You doubled, you guys.
I heard you were cleaning up your yard, G-Man, so I thought I better clean mine up too.
Yeah, just turning everything into gravel.
Yeah, I'm turning everything into dirt by picking up all the wood scraps I had around here and shit. I've made a pit today and just started collecting all these wood scraps and used some for here, some for the trailers, for the wheels, and some. I had a bunch of it, so yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Well, I burnt for a whole 4 days straight, maybe 5. So, but it's all done. I'm all done burning now, so I can take a break.
Oh, good. Yeah, waving, Gonzo. Finish waving and waving a hand around the band out there. All right, G-Man, have a good one. We're going to copy the mail.
Copy that.
Good evening, Gonzo. Well, hell, if nobody else is going to talk. Hey, so did you do some tractor work today?
That was quick.
Did he go 10-7 already, or did she just went outside to go piss?
Oh, were you talking to me?
Yeah, I was talking to you.
I was on the tractor this morning just for a little bit to push in the last couple little chunks of wood to finish burning.
Yeah, how many hours you got on it now?
Probably 160.
Wow, you're getting up there quick. I'm at 300, right close to 300. I think I got it at 395.
Yeah, I haven't even had this a year. Yeah, I don't even think I've had it a year yet.
Yeah, I mean 295 is when I got it. And I think I've maybe put 5 hours into. But it's quick. So I use it to push the brush back and sticker bushes back, and then do this, do that. I moved a big tree from my neighbor, cleared some stuff over there at his house and then her house, and yeah, not too much use. Yeah, it's good gas mileage. You got a diesel?
Yeah, it's diesel, and I ordered all the filters and oil and stuff like that for it. It's a little ways past due. You're supposed to do it every 50 hours. I was thinking 100.
Really? I don't even think this guy did it at 300, my brother-in-law, at like 295. So I did it. He might have done it once, but I went and got oil. Some guy was blowing out some oil over here on Union in South Tacoma Way, so I went and got three gallons from him and stuff. It was pretty cheap, so that's what I did. Change the oil, then I changed the filter, and then called it good. But every 50 hours, and that's good. Then I got a ways to go.
Yeah, I'm way overdue, but yeah, it's expensive for this. It's a full synthetic oil for diesel, so I think it was like $85 for 2 gallons.
Yeah, I think I paid probably like $85 for. No, I paid less than that. I think I paid $50 for three gallons.
Yeah. And then the filters, I got the fuel filter, the air filter, and the oil filter. Those were 125 or so around there. So the shit's pretty expensive.
Yeah, I was going to go to that oil filter place down on River Road, but they O'Reilly's had. I just gave them a number, and they had a filter for it, and I think it was less than $10.
Yeah, that's not bad. So you have a gas engine in yours?
No, it's diesel.
Oh, okay.
It's a 3-cylinder diesel, man. It only takes, I think it's only a 5-gallon tank, and it lasts for a long time. Yeah, it's a 20, kind of want to say a 25 horse, 23, somewhere in there.
Yeah, they make a 23 and a 25 depending on what you got.
Yeah, it's got a backhoe on it and a bucket. Bucket needs to be replaced. It's all bent up. God, what is that? That Chinese, I got a Chinese one. It's like the fourth in line from the top of the line. God, I keep forgetting who makes that.
Yeah, they all use the same motor.
Yeah, pretty much too. You know what else? The boats use that little 3-cylinder diesel too.
Oh, okay. So you didn't run synthetic oil in that, or you just used regular oil?
No, I ran what belonged in there. Yeah, it's all full synthetic, I think.
Okay.
Well, boys, I think I'm gonna go. To the gym, go get those fucking runs in, and yeah, I gotta do some more weightlifting.
Okay, Rocky. You be careful out there. Don't hurt yourself.
I'm trying to prepare myself, for the big fight coming up.
Punch on that punching bag. You might keep in shape on that.
I don't like using punching bags. I just don't like using them.
Who are you fighting?
We know. It's gonna be a fucking awesome looking street brawl.
I want to know, do you run with the knee brace on or with it off?
Is he going to chase you around the Superman truck?
Yep. Do I what? Do I jog? Is that what you're asking?
Well, you say you're going to go for a run. Do you leave the knee brace on when you run, or do you take it off?
No, I got to get my runs in. Not running. I'm not running. I got to get my runs in.
Okay. Well, hey.
But you would know that if you went to a gym. You would know all about that. Yeah.
Go man up and get back to me when you do. Oh, it's you lady fighting. I thought it was the other guy. No, he's been fantasizing about it, but he's too scared to do it. It's funny how he keeps talking about how he's going to do it, but he never comes over and does it.
Well, we're not doing it there. No, we're not doing it there. We're not doing it on your turf. Fuck that. No, we'll do the street.
Are you scared to confront me here? I mean, what's the big deal about here versus anywhere else? I mean, what's wrong?
No. You already said that they're going to be doing it in the street. I'm not going to be doing it on your property. No, that's stupid.
Oh. Well, saying you're going to fight me in general and not even fucking showing up to do it is kind of stupid. So, I guess pick and choose your battles.
Well, I've shown up. I've shown up. You just never came out. It's okay. I gotta go train. Train. That's all it is.
If I can get 25 guys, and they all pitch in $25, and the winner gets the money, well, since I'm promoting it, how about 60-40? And yeah, what do you guys think?
Hey, that sounds like a good promotion right there, yeah. Well, 60-40. Are you saying that whoever wins gets 60% of the money, of the cash of the pot? Or are you talking about 60-40, like the 40% goes to the person because the other 10% goes to the person who put it all together?
The 40% goes to the loser so it can help pay for his hospital bill.
No. The 40% goes to me. Because I want to make sure it's a fair fight. No biting, scratching, poking eyes, running thumbs in you, squeezing nuts, stand up fighting, just fist fight.
There's no such thing as a fair fight. There, Fish, I don't know where you heard that.
No, just stand up fist fighting. No hair pulling, scratching, biting.
Are you saying no kicking him in the face when they're down on the ground?
I mean, there's no such thing as a fair fight. There's mutual combat. You can do mutual combat all day long, you know. But there's no such thing as a fair fight, you know.
I really don't understand why he's talking about wanting to fight me when he's too afraid to even fucking show up to confront me face to face in the first place. You know? So that doesn't make sense to me.
No, Jenna. You guys never want to go to each other's houses. There's plan. You do it at a park in the nighttime. You want to cross.
Motherfuckers on trampolines, fool, with gloves on, because they were too afraid to get these fucking hands. And on a trampoline of all fucking things.
I couldn't hear what you were saying there, War Dummy. Fish was keen on you, so try that again. Hopefully it's something worth listening to this time.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. You gotta be in a fucking basketball court or fucking park or a fucking warehouse or somewhere somewhere outdoors. Shit, the 11th Street Bridge underneath. That's a perfect fucking place in Tacoma. 11th Street Bridge right underneath. Man, that's plenty of room. You can have spectators, all that shit. Have witnesses, so the bets and the money goes to the right person.
It's neutral territory out here.
Why would you want witnesses? I don't understand that. Why would you want people to witness you getting your ass handed to you? I don't understand that.
It's all about the show.
Well, War Daddy's a no-show anyway. He's a no-show anyway. I mean, the closest you'll get to confront me is 2 blocks down the street from here, so I'm not worried about it. It's whatever. He's just all bark and no bite.
You should keep saying that. Keep thinking that. Yeah, you gotta witness this, make sure it's fair. It's fair for the money, whoever's gonna get the money, That's really what it comes down to. But, you just gotta train for it. We call it the cripple match, since you claim to be a cripple now, It should be the cripple match.
Yeah, then, if you guys don't want to duke it out, we can set up a fucking arm wrestling table.
You're just saying there's no such thing as fair fighting? I mean, come on, make up our minds for us, will you?
No, fair. Who gets the money from the fight? It's a fair ass whooping, However, because I'll just tell you this, I either could say this, it could go 2 ways. You go knives or fists. Now, if you show up with a fucking pistol, that's a different story, But I can say knives or fists. How about brass knuckles? How about billy clubs? Blackjacks. Use a blackjack. You ever been beat with a blackjack before?
What do you need weapons for? What do you need weapons for? Do you not know how to fight? I mean, only a coward uses weapons.
Jesus Christ, man, you're getting a point, dude. You're like a goddamn fucking recording. That's what you are right now. You can use whatever you want. That's what I'm getting at. I can say you can make the rules, whatever rules you want, yeah. You want knives, you want brass knuckles, you want billy clubs. Whatever you want, son. What the stipulation is, you want to put on gloves, you want to rock without gloves, you want to, rock without mouth guards, you bite out on your tongue when you get popped in the jaw. I mean, those are the questions here. Especially if there's going to be money on the line, so the spectators can see it all. Kind of like Fight Club in a way.
A good idea.
Well, you know, what's funny is you just mentioned about, you were talking about, I didn't want to catch your hands. You know, you're like, these hands, you don't want to catch these hands. And then now you're talking about using weapons. Like, are you going to be a coward and use weapons, or are you going to be a man and use your fucking fists and your hands? I mean, make up my mind for me.
No, I'm asking you. Jesus fucking Christ. You're so blunt-headed sometimes. Just listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening. You're not listening, because, yeah, you don't want to catch these hands. That's what I'm saying. You want some gloves? Do you want to put on gloves? Gloves make it easier? Could I put on gloves? Tie the gloves up. Put on some gloves if you want. You know? Depending what you want. That's really what it comes down to. But it ain't going to be on your fucking mom's fucking property, I can tell you that. That's stupid.
You said it was going to be on the property.
Jesus Christ, you guys, just shut the fuck up.
Hey, Fish.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it should just be a pillow fight. I think they should just have a pillow fight. Yeah, a pillow fight. Pillow fights, man. That would work.
With a pillow.
Yeah, well, I mean, like the man said, just shut the fuck up.
And then after the pillow fight, they can have a pillow talk.
Pillow talk? What the fuck's a pillow talk?
Maybe be nice to each other, make friends, shake hands, and just, go on about life and quit hating each other.
Oh, I don't hate the guy. I don't hate the guy. Matter of fact, I don't hate anybody. I don't have a problem with them. It's more the other way around. And I'm just trying to get the guy to fucking man up and confront me with this problem. Because, talking shit and hiding behind a microphone and just talking shit to a motherfucker, really, that's not really resolving your problem.
I'm giving you plenty of chances to resolve your problem there, Jedi.
Man the fuck up. Go confront that person.
Jesus Christ, a fucking broken record.
A fucking coward and hiding behind your fucking...
Broken record. You're using fucking words your fucking ex-girlfriend called you. Like, come on, man. Come up with something new.
Don't you think? But anyways, that's just my...
Just come up with something new.
Oh, you just punch in that song Pillow Talk, and you'll see what I mean by pillow talk after the pillow fight.
All right, I'll look it up.
Yeah, be careful, because that's a pretty sexy song.
What is that, what?
Just punch it in. Punch in Pillow Talk.
You said, why do you say be careful? It's a pretty, what, sexy song? Don't start saying shit like that. Gonzo might get all excited over there.
I got the song on my computer, but it's if you punch it in, you'll hear it. It's from a girl. A lady sings it.
Oh, you got sexy on your computer?
All right. Well, I gotta go get ready. Throw on some gym shorts and get over to the gym, hit these weights. So, trying to beat my last numbers from last week. We'll see if we can do it this time.
What are you bench pressing?
About 120 right now.
What? And you want to fight someone? Just kidding, War Daddy. Just kidding.
And that's good for me. Like that's not a normal thing. That's pretty normal for most people. You have to use them to if you're doing like 10 reps at a time, you're not fucking like trying to lift a shit ton of fucking weight. Like I'm a powerhouse to it. No, dude, it's all the repetition. That's all it's about.
No, the real reason why you want to fight me, War Daddy, is because I'm disabled, and if I wasn't disabled, it might be a little different outcome. So...
They're both disabled.
In fact, I'm disabled in your favor, which is why you want to fight, because you're a fucking coward, and you'd be too afraid to fight someone who's on a fucking level playing field with you.
Dude, I've fucking gone toe-to-toe spar with guys that are 10 years younger than me, 15 years younger than me, and still knocked them the fuck out. Recently. So, like, you gotta know when to talk, Travis. Just stop talking. You gotta get ready anyway.
You're missing the whole point. But that's okay. Everybody else got it, I think.
Well, I can hear you breathing. I think you get up off the couch and fucking have a heart attack.
Well, he said he's got to go to the gym and get his runs in, so...
Yep, I gotta go get my runs in.
You gotta go to the gym and train so you can fight somebody who's handicapped. Because you can't fight somebody who isn't.
You're not full handicapped, though. That's the whole thing. You're not an SSDI.
Yeah, but he's got a bad leg. You got a bad back. And I think somebody said MAD's got a fused back and neck. And then everybody knows about it. So if it was me, I'd go after your back. I'd go after his leg. If I just go after Russell's body. You guys never tell anybody your weaknesses on the radio. Because that's what they're going to go after. They're going to go after his fucking leg, your back, and then you're going to get all fucked up.
Well, me, I'm not going to just tell you I'm going to fight you. I'm just going to fucking just do it. You know, I'm not going to fucking drag it out for months and months and months and months and months and say I'm going to fight you and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. I'm just going to fucking do it. You know? But, you know, War Daddy's a different breed.
I just wait till you guys are all healed up and then nobody's got the advantage over anybody. But, I don't know, some guys told me that War Daddy's a pretty big man.
Yeah, you know, like I said, I don't have a problem with the guy. I don't hate the guy. I don't hate anybody. You know, but he's got a problem with me. And he's got a fake-ass opinion of me and my life and who I am. And, you know, I'm just trying to get the guy to fucking man up and confront me. Rather than, you know, talking shit. You know, it's like, he's going to sit there and talk.
Yeah, it's not a fake-ass opinion.
If you got a problem with somebody, you know, any normal person would have confronted him by now, but, you know, just, you know, go 6, 7 months, almost a year, and just like, I'm going to fight you, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and then hide. But Gonzo's got a pretty good point. He just needs to shut the fuck up, and that's what I'm going to do. I really don't care. It's whatever. Life goes on. And until he shows up and actually says something...
I already showed up, man. I've already shown up, but you showed out, so it's okay. It's whatever.
Yeah, you are fucking whatever. You're about as irrelevant as it fucking gets.
About as what? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, you heard me.
No, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
As bad as what? That's all I heard. As bad as what? That was it.
You know what's really sad is you keep commenting how it doesn't matter, and I don't matter, and this and that and everything else. Yet, here you are talking about going to the gym and wanting to fight me, and you're out here talking shit. If it didn't fucking matter, why are you out here talking shit right in your mouth in the first place?
But here's the thing, I wasn't even talking about fighting you, dude. I just tell them I'm getting ready to fight fights. I got more people than just you, Jedi. Like, what is your fucking deal? Like, seriously, you think I'm getting ready just to fight you only? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. More people than just you. That's what I don't understand. You just keep on and on and on and on about it. Come to the gym. We can go spar at the gym. I don't give a shit. They got fucking 2 rooms to spar in. Come on. You want to go there? You want to start small? What's your deal?
Well, we all know who it is you were referring to when you were talking about training up for a fight.
Who's that? Somebody in my weight class, motherfucker.
Clued into that it was me that you were talking about. You were playing along with it. And now you're backstepping, saying...
I'm not even backstepping. I still got you on my fucking agenda. But you just seem to think you know everything about me, so... You pipe down there, short stack.
Come on, War Daddy. I think you're all right guy. You got more than one guy who wants to fight you?
Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 guys who want to fucking fight me and shit. And 2 of them are fucking buddies of mine. They just want to spar. They want to throw down so you can fucking get in as many licks as we can.
Yeah, it's no surprise that you got other people that want to kick your ass.
It's no surprise. It's for sport, man. You're so fucking ignorant, dude.
Well, I get it. Yeah, I am ignorant on some things. I mean, I don't know a lot of things. So, I mean, you're not wrong there. But it's funny how you backpedal like that.
I'm not backpedaling anything. You just keep saying I'm backpedaling this, backpedaling that. Dude, I'm not backpedaling shit. You keep on keeping on, thinking on, and whatever you want to think.
Well, yeah, you are backpedaling because you were talking about fighting me, and then now you turn around and say that you weren't even talking about fighting me. You're fucking tripping over your own shoelaces.
No, I said, do you think you're the only one on the fucking agenda? Jesus Christ, open your fucking ears. Dude, do you think you're the only person? No, you're not the only person on my fucking list. An agenda. So, like, stop thinking you're all high and mighty and shit.
Hey, I'm just going off of what I'm fucking hearing as you're backpedaling every fucking time you do it. I mean, hey, look, bud, if you don't want me to call you out on your backpedaling, stop backpedaling.
AK Versa made an M2X1 double stack 1911. Holy shit. They just came out with that? Holy fuck. I'm not backpedaling anything, so. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and watch this video and get ready, and yeah, we'll talk more later.
Yep. Alright, cool story, bro. Hey, when you decide to fucking man up and show up face to face, let me know, will you? You know where I'm at.
And like I told you before, it's not gonna happen at your mom's house. We ain't doing nothing at your mom's house. Not a goddamn thing there. You want to come, do some shit, throw down. Let's make it interesting, just like Fish was saying. Get some money involved. Go down by the 11th Street Bridge, underneath the 11th Street Bridge. That's a public spot. I got a couple buddies that own warehouses too. Public spot.
Why do you want to fight somebody who's handicapped? Is that because you're too afraid to fight someone who's fully capable? I mean,
right there, that's backstepping. That's backpedaling right there. Yeah, Nope. That's backpedaling 100%. Unless you got a fucking claim with Social Security disability, the stating that you are disabled, and you just have right now what the hell they call it? A temporary partial. It's not even full.
Actually, you don't know what the fuck I got, but it's kind of cool you think you know. But, yeah, it's pretty sad that you want to fight someone who's disabled because you're too afraid to fight someone who's fully capable.
Well, I fight people all the time. Fully capable, disabled, no matter what the fuck they are, dude.
Well, I know. It's because you're afraid to fight someone who's fully capable. You missed what?
I just said fighting people who are fully capable or disabled, it don't matter. Your disability can be a mental fucking disability too. Like, I think you're starting to really have one.
So, I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me.
You know, and your disability could be a fucking mental disability too. Not just a physical. Jesus Christ. I'm really starting to think you have one. But I'm going to step, like I said, and go work out. So, have a good night.
Have a good one.
Yeah, well, hope your fat ass don't have a heart attack. Sound like you're about ready to.
No, haven't done that yet. The only thing that I think could give me a heart attack is either the tests or smoking. Pretty much, at this point.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Everything that you do, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. Right. You're dumb. All the pills and meth and the cigarettes will give you a fucking heart attack. Plus the fact that you're like, what, 300-400 pounds? Yeah, I'll give you a heart attack.
Okay. You think you know me so well. You don't.
I do know you. I know everything you told me about you.
You just know. You just know what I say. That's it, right? No, you think you try to dig a little deeper than that. But you know what I give you, what you watch on TikTok and Facebook and Instagram, whatever, YouTube, whatever other fucking channels that I have out there is public information. But it's just funny to me. You think I fucking hit a glass dick like yourself. That's so funny. So I've never once in my life done fucking methamphetamine, never will. Shit's fucking gross. People that are on it are fucking gross.
Do you smoke cigarettes? Those things will kill you.
I just smoke cigarettes there, fish. And drink a little alcohol every once in a while. That's about it.
Do meth and you do pills. And you're gonna sit out here and seriously, you're gonna come out here and tell me that you've never done meth when I've actually sat there next to Sour Patch with you on speakerphone, calling her up, asking her for a fucking bag of meth. Really? Dude, get the fuck out. You come over and fucking hung out at the fucking Blue Spruce Motel about 3 years ago, looking for pills and looking for fucking meth and this and that and talking about how your lady found your fucking coke stash and this and that and everything else. You're right, War Daddy.
You got me confused with somebody the fuck else, dude. I really do.
Tell me. I only know what you tell me, and that's exactly what you told me. So you're not wrong.
Yeah, I think you got me confused with somebody else. Especially Blask and Sour Patch. I think you got me really confused with somebody else. But anyway, cool story, bro. Cool story. Catch you later, though. On the flip.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain I don't have you confused with anybody else. But that's okay. Gosh, you're dumb.
You still there, 188?
Yeah, come on.
Just checking.
Who's that?
I was just checking.
Yeah, I was just listening to that pillow talk.
Hey, 188, you want any of these 4x4s? Quack.
Do you hear that guy, 188?
Well, okay then.
It's funny how I'm supposed to be intimidated by the fact that he's going to the gym to train.
It's awful quiet down here.
Oh, we got Froggy Company.
Waving Jedi.
Waving. It's really sad how people just contradict themselves so much. It's like, damn. People are really gotta stand to be who they really are. They gotta go contradict themselves every time they say something.
Going up again on his mouth. Someone read he's all spun up on his mouth again. Must have got a good baggie this night.
Anyhow.
I'm gonna wave a hand to that Jedi, but he can't hear me though.
That DH in the bottom of my receive?
Yes, it is.
Waving, man.
Waving G.
Haven't heard you in here for a while.
Yeah, I fried the antenna, so I'm just running on a mobile antenna now.
Tim Mark.
Asciugato c'è colore, asciugato c'è colore, ero bene Какие будете на мукам суспатибо, это сама суспатигана, а это сама суспатигана, это сукунуа, а мукам богаранжина каса, это сандазича, дазича, гапо. Это сама суспатигана, это сама суспатигана, это мукам васлову, на сосера, марову, норома, рову, нову, гапо.
Shut up, loser.
Hey, shut up. Well, I'll send you the boogeyman. Turn the trash tonight. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Where's Trailer Trash? I want to see Trailer Trash at 10 on King 5, the new show. Yeah, the news at 10, Trailer Trash on 10. I want to know what happened in Trolleyland at 10 o'clock. Trailer Trash. Where's Trailer Trash tonight? Where's the boogeyman?
yeah.
Disco, disco duck. Disco, disco duck. Where is that mud duck or trailer trash? Where is that damn Oompa Loompa tonight? Good boy.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start calling you garbage.
What you say? You want garbage? That's what you say?
No, I'm gonna call you garbage from now on. The rotten piece of meat garbage.
Oh, garbage. Yeah, you like garbage then. Yeah, you must have liked me then. You know, we have to get rid of a lot of garbage. You know, that's where trailer trash come in with his trailer. He go like garbage. He's a big collector. Big collector. I'm not talking about transistor. He's a big collector of trash.
Huh? What? Everybody go to bed? How goes Clay?
We're about at 6 miles.
Hello.
You get your DNA canister?
Yes, I did.
Well, good.
Yeah, that thing was tracking bushes for pretty close to 40 years before it broke.
At least since 86.
Kind of don't remember when I picked those up.
I kind of remember according to where we were in our relationship.
Yeah, I think I might have got them from Doug. I cannot remember his freaking last name or his handle or anything anymore. He used to he had all that military surplus stuff that he sold all the time at swap meets.
I think you picked those up when you were with Tony Fuentes, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. It might have been up at the Midway swap meet.
You still there, Fish?
I missed that swap meet.
Hey, Eyesider, I had a phone call. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm good on those 4x4s. I need some outside ones. What do you call those?
Oh, treated? Oh, shit, why don't you just treat these? It's not hard.
Yeah, I know I could treat those, but yeah, I'm doing that building right now, and I still got quite a few left. I don't know if I've got to clear this other side of the wall here to find out if I'm going to need more 4x4s or not. So I won't know until I clear that other side of the wall. I got so much shit up in there. Once I finish what I'm doing now, then I got to pull all that stuff off, and then I'll be able to see what I got there.
Copy that.
But all right, I didn't mean to take off when you hollered at me. I just had a phone call.
Yeah, I
was just waiting. If I didn't hear from you again tonight, I'd just text you.
Oh, check. All right, we're standing by.
Yep, take care. Yeah, sit down, you're getting old.
Yeah, I'm sitting, all right.
Did you call on those chickens?
No, I didn't. I got a chunk of fence to put up, and then I have another chunk I have to repair before we have those guys over here. Or, there's chicks available all over the place. There's going to be a whole bunch more chickens available coming up, the Easter ones that, yeah.
That's long past, dear.
Yeah, the Easter chicks are just starting to grow.
Well, why'd you send it to me then?
Well, it was a thought, just because, anyway. I wish we were ready for them. I just don't have the space ready.
Throw them in the dog panel.
Yeah, I gotta have a fence on that west side of the house there, so I can keep them in the back.
Don't make promises you don't intend to keep them.
Well, I wasn't making a promise there. I'm just saying I'm not ready for them. But when I get ready for them, we'll get them.
But you sent me pictures and you sent me the app.
Yeah, but you saw what I wrote underneath it.
Waving at you, High Sider. Good evening.
It is.
Somebody said chickens and chicks, and the hen just went nuts here. She's been wanting to brood for a while now.
Oh, my.
Yep. I know. Just hang on there, honey. It's okay. Just chill out. She won't be quiet.
Yeah, we got neighbors across the way here that got roosters. Way too many of them for it to be a normal situation. Yeah, if they were raising them for fryers, you butcher them about the time they start making noise. These guys can see each other. They're in separate cages, and they go nuts all day long, and sometimes all night long. And we know what that's all about. I think King County's just watching them.
Yeah, that's bullshit there. I wouldn't put up with that. That's unnecessary calling. That's obviously chicken fighting.
Yeah, but they're watching them. I'm wondering whether or not it's, if they're actually supplying or if they're diversion from someplace else.
Well, you might just call up the county and ask them if they are watching them.
Oh, I know. We've done the complaints. All of us in this neighborhood have made the complaints, and the county's been out here twice.
Twice, and nothing's changed, right?
That's right.
Well,
yeah, that's why I think they're probably watching them to see what's going on. But anyway, we're going to re-register the complaint here again because I believe it's probably expired.
Yeah, Roger. Get your neighbors in on it again, too, of course.
Oh, they got it a whole bunch worse than we do because they're directly across the canyon from them. And it's like really loud in their backyard.
they can't have they can't have any family get-togethers back there because it's just too damn loud.
That's too bad. Everybody's got to have an asshole in the neighborhood, I guess.
Nikki doesn't even have a rooster, does she?
Nope.
Don't want those eggs.
One of my neighbors had one of them screaming roosters. Funny as hell.
There were a couple of them running around loose in the neighborhood here for a little while, but they both disappeared. Yeah, they could have been anything. They'll usually roost high enough where the coyotes don't get them, but I think somebody ate them.
I was going to say something. I'm holding.
Anyway, nothing like free-range chicken, you know.
Yeah. Yard bird. That screaming chicken, he was far enough away to where it didn't bother me none.
The place I was before, they had peacocks down the hill.
Yeah, when I was a kid there, we used to have them down the road, and they were loose. They got set loose, and then they all freaking disappeared at a short order one time. Yeah, and they never got replaced.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to these guys, but they disappeared too. I suspect the coyotes got them.
Yeah, I suspect the people got them here in my case. There was a lot of guys moaning about it. This one gun club out here, they raised them, for shooting at.
Oh my.
They used to release them out here at the pheasants out here at the Voice of America for people to shoot at, but they put a stop to it after all the wealthy people gentrified the area around it.
Yeah, years ago there was a fellow that was raising pheasant and turning them loose up here on this plateau, and that was before there was like 2 bazillion freaking houses back here. It's like, yeah, it kind of grew since then.
Hey, Scotty?
Yes, sir?
Do you remember Damien, my window washer from downtown Seattle?
Yeah.
He does the windows at the track.
Oh, my. Cool. That's probably a pretty good contract, too. There's a lot of glass there.
He's been working on it for the last 2 days. Yesterday he had his son helping him. Today he was by himself.
Oh, my. Yeah. He's doing ground level right now by himself?
Negative. He's got that huge lift.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Still supposed to have somebody on the ground.
He does me on the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, OSHA probably have a shit fit.
Anyhow, I'm here.
Okay.
I like the Roger beep on her radio.
That's a little tiny radio oddity radio. It's all in the hand. And, yeah, it's a little tiny thing. It's AM and FM.
Yeah, far out.
Sounds a whole bunch better on FM, actually.
It does, huh? Man, some radios of FM are just atrocious.
Yeah, it sounds really good. She's got a good radio voice to begin with. She's dispatch down there, security dispatch down there at the track.
The horse track?
Yep.
fantastic. Yeah, she does have a radio voice for sure.
Yeah, she's been doing it since the place opened.
But I bet she doesn't have a face for radio.
No, she's actually pretty cute.
That would fall right in line with what I just said.
Yeah, but she got me with apple pie.
Regular or Macintosh?
Oh, I don't know what they were, but they were delicious. We met on the radio. I rescued her. My roommate and I went up and rescued her because her vehicle quit working. And she was in the midst of what was starting to be a divorce.
Oh, my.
Anyway, it got pretty nasty for a bit, but anyway, we don't call her Tenacious Lady for nothing.
My previous girlfriend I rescued from a ditch in the state patrol, the impending state patrol. I should have left her there.
Oh, my.
She was fucking trouble.
Yeah, well, Tenacious and I met on the radio. We got married on the air. Broadcast from downtown Aldona. Yeah, we've always had radios.
Fantastic. That's good. That's a nice story. I met a few gals on the radio back in the day. There aren't any on the radio now to speak of, really. Very rarely. Yeah, there are. And I can tell why. I mean, because there's so many dirtbags out there.
Yeah, well, she's pretty special. You know, when I met her, she was a little mousy thing that was scared of her own shadow. You know, because of what she'd been through with her previous husbands. And so I encouraged her to go through warrior spirit training, which she did, and she was good. Anyway, and then she went to security loss prevention classes down at Clover Park and got her certificates and stuff, and she's been doing security ever since. She did it at the mall there for a while until she got beat up the second time.
Crying out loud. Yeah, I think if I was not into fighting, I'd be behind the scenes a little bit more.
Yeah. She still got them both times, but yeah, she got thumped on a little. She's a tough lady. But yeah, anyway, now she's got an opinion, and she's not afraid to voice it either.
Uh-oh. Did you go a little too far with the training?
Yeah, something like it. Anyway, that's okay. Yeah, well, I pushed her to be able to take care of herself, and she could do that with no problem. Yeah, because I didn't know how long I was going to last.
My mom was a little gal, and but she was raised by a boxer. You know, that was also a trainer, a teacher, taught boxing and boxed himself. Did everything from stuff at a kind of formal, and also like in the Navy, and then also a couple times at traveling carnivals. But anyway, she knows how to punch, how to hit, how to do, she knows how to kind of fight that way. She said her and her brother was like a year older than her, had to spar all the time and shit.
All right. Yeah. Well. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's a pretty good shot too. She's she's what you would call a natural. For our 5th wedding anniversary, I got her a Smith & Wesson Airweight 38, The thing, it feels like it's plastic. Anyway, it's got a magnesium frame. You don't want to run plus P's through it. You could probably break it. But it's a nice light little pistol. It's really accurate. Her brother was the range coach for the police academy in Seattle. He was also a SWAT sniper.
There's a pedigree for you. She better be able to shoot it.
Oh,
my old lady, she's not real big on weapons. Neither is my mother. But my old lady, I got her to crack a couple of rounds off with a 22 long rifle, Hummingbird ones from they have no powder in them, just the primer.
Oh yeah, primer caps.
Yeah, I mean it's quieter than the pellet rifle or the BB gun, the pump one. And my friend bought his old lady a nice lever action 22, and she was hesitant to shoot it and stuff, and so I laid a box of them freaking, primer only shells on them, and that was the ticket right there. The rifle and the pistol, nice, quiet, less intimidating for the gal to get started on.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's one way to work up. The other thing that Tenacious can do is she can drive it. She can drive just about anything. She drove delivery truck up there at the airport for a while.
Oh yeah. She's got air, she can ride it. She's got wheels, she can drive it.
Yep. Yeah, I can't wait to get this motorhome going so I can get it out on the road.
You've been at that for a while now. How's it going there? Are you currently into it? I mean, or what? What's going on?
Well, there's a little bit of a lull here because I got to put a roof on this garage, and I've got some sheetrock and stuff to do in here, so I'm a little busy getting that stuff done. But every once in a while I go out there and do a burst of something. Right now I got the one frame is all the way stripped clean from one end to the other as far as any superstructure on top. All the tanks are out except the fuel tank. Left the fuel tank in place on purpose. Got the engine and stuff is covered right now. The platform that the driver's seat sits on is still in place, and I have to pull that off of there. But there's a lot of wires that run through there, and I need to figure out which ones run the engine, because those are the only ones I'm going to hang on to. The rest of it is already in the other in the body.
And the body is
the body's a 72 Travco Superior.
And that body's off of
it's a Dodge frame, M500 frame, but this other frame, it's Chevy powered, but the dimensions are identical. Okay, that's the only reason I'm tempted to do this in the first place was because the frames are so similar that basically it's going to be lift that galvanized steel body off of that one frame and pull that running gear out from under it because it's obsolete altogether. I can't even get parts for the damn thing without paying a fortune. And slide that other chassis right back in under it.
Yeah, you have the other. Excuse me. Do you have the donor chassis loose yet?
Yeah. It's the donor chassis is stripped cleared all the way up to the front, except for the platform that the seats are sitting on up in front. That's got to come off too because the other one already has that built in. So yeah, this is going to be. Lift it up, slide it out, slide the other one in, set it back down, and it'll be all new running gear, all new brakes, new tires, and an engine with 32,000 on it. It's a 54.
All right. I don't know if the brain is going to need capacitors or not. I don't know if they got electrolytics inside of that vintage. They might want to do that.
It's a stout engine. I drove the donor vehicle. It just had a fire to wreck it, basically. The fire was right next to it. I got into the roof of the damn thing, and the fire department finished it off.
Oh, no. No, I don't doubt that it's a strong runner and stuff. I'm just saying it's that vintage where shit's going to fail on you. And you probably have the skills to swap out cabs. I would open up the brain box and look in there.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have any problem with that stuff. It's, like I said, it's throttle body injected. It's basically got a crank sensor. Let's see. There's only like 5 sensors on the doggone thing, and I can replicate the circuitry for that with no problem and run a manual if I had to.
Oh, I wouldn't replicate shit. I would just swap it over.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they dropped all the freaking emission stuff on some diesels. Don't have to do the additive.
Well, technically, what the law or whatever the rules change says is that the computer can be programmed to where if there's a fault with the DEF system, it won't send the truck into limp mode. It doesn't say you can remove that system. It doesn't say that you can make it inoperable or delete it. It doesn't say nothing like that. It just says it won't slow you down.
Right. Well, that's essentially what it does. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, there's a whole bunch of restrictions on a whole bunch of shit that have been kind of relaxed, which is kind of interesting.
Just some other things that need to be done too that have, that's the thing. But yes, I think the enforcement has been backed off too, That's one thing I've learned as I was growing up was that there's laws and rules and regulations, and then there are the ones that are actually enforced.
Yeah, I noticed. Used to see somebody pulled over on Highway 18 every day, either going down to Auburn or coming back, but it was every day. I haven't seen anybody get pulled over in the last, I bet it's been 3 months on that stretch of highway until today.
Probably afraid somebody's going to call them racist for pulling the wrong freaking ethnicity, or something like that. So that's what somebody told me. I've heard, unverified horror stories about, from Montana or Wyoming or somewhere around that neck of the woods where you could get pulled over there and get at a roadside or a something like that, a missions check. And if you don't got all your equipment and stuff, they, fine you big time and take your rig or something like that. I mean, it's like no joke. I'm like, what?
Huh. I have to look into that.
I'm going to have to look into it again, too, just to get straight. But I was told, it's one of those, Brandon, anyway, that they're a little more aggressive. And it's like a Midwestern state. I call that the Midwest. What they call it Midwest, maybe geographically, but continentally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, they call the Midwest anything that's east of the Rockies and west of the Mississippi.
Yeah. But anyways, I don't know. When I was working in Tacoma at a tune-up lube shop, other repairs, the emissions at the time was coming out of your tailpipe. you know, if you had to get the emissions test. I don't know if it was any different in any other counties around here, but it was just that.
Yep. Yeah, I found that if you take all the additives out of gasoline, and you check it on a smog, tester, it burns cleaner.
I've never tried that or even thought to try that. And, okay, I suppose it could, but cleaner in what respect? But, so what'd you do? Just put white gas in there?
No. Made the gas from plastic, from polyethylene, polypropylene. Pyrolyze it, vaporize it, and then recondense it. If you're using polyethylene, you get a lot of wax right off the get-go. You get about half wax and about damn near half diesel grade, and a small gasoline fraction off the top, but so you have to re-crack it. If you use polypropylene, you don't get as much wax, and you get much more it's mid-grade diesel, pretty much. It's got actually better lubricity than regular diesel, but you get a little bit bigger gasoline fraction, somewhere around 15%. And if you want to re-crack the diesel into a gasoline fraction, you pretty much have to do a catalytic catalyzed bed type reaction, and the stuff that I use is ferrocerium lighter flints. I actually had several small stores in the neighborhood here that would give people 10 cents off of a lighter purchase if they drop their old lighter off, and I'd make up the difference for them just to collect the flints. So I ended up with like 15 pounds of flints.
You gotta be shitting me. How fucking tedious was that? Anyway,
I wanted to get a bunch of them, real quick and fairly cheap, so basically it was 10 cents each, which, when you get right down to it, is really cheap.
So what do? Pop the metal off and just throw the whole thing in the batch?
I can use the lighters. The lighter it gets recycled. The metal off of it gets thrown in the metal pile, but the ferrocerium gets thrown into a secondary boiler in the process of making plastic-derived fuel. And I run it through a second time with that catalyst involved. It's the perfect shape. It's even almost the perfect size for this to work in a small setup. I did this stuff using a desktop setup, basically. Okay, making about 1.5 gallons at a time. And I made a bunch of it. It took time, and I worked the kinks out of it and played around with it. And I've run a lawnmower on it, no problem. That was what I started with. And I run my old Ford pickup on it, and it loved it.
So tell me, what do you got? What's left over that you can't use, that you don't use, that you're not going to burn in anything? There must be some kind of sludge or something, right?
It's almost pure carbon, almost. There's some trace others crap in there that I probably wouldn't want to use. I wouldn't want to use that carbon for, biochar. It probably wouldn't be a good idea. It's got other crap in it. There's some chemicals in there, some of the PHAs. When you get down to the point where you have that stuff like that, you want to burn it at a really high temperature. And that'll take care of most of the forever chemicals that are involved.
So what do you got to burn it with? And how much does that cost?
I just add oxygen, and I have an oxygen generator.
How long does it take to generate enough oxygen to burn off the crap?
Oh, I don't know. I can fill a 5-liter bottle in about an hour and a half. You know, medical bottles.
Oh, no, compress it. It's not just one for up your nose.
Right.
Dude. Sounds tedious. So you're left over with carbon. Yeah, you're burning. Of course, you're talking about burning it just by, you're talking about cracking it, burning it, not just burning it up just to burn it up.
Burn it to burn it up, or use it to start the process, because the whole process requires heat. It doesn't care where it gets its heat from. I have an interesting burner assembly that I can use under it. I can run propane, methane. I could use heated alcohol, okay, where I vaporize the alcohol and send it through the burner. There's a whole bunch of different ways I can do that. Anyway, once you get the alcohol going, it can be self-continuing. You have to I use a torch to get it started.
Self-perpetuating there until you decide to cut it off or it runs out of something.
Well, yeah, until it runs out of alcohol.
And where did the alcohol come from?
Oh, you can make alcohol a whole bunch of different ways if you want to make it yourself. Ethyl alcohol. I'm still working on, I had a whole bunch of military surplus, 2-propanol technical, which is isopropyl alcohol, essentially. I still have 2 5-gallon buckets of the stuff.
Okay, look at you. All right. So, how much does it cost to make a gallon of diesel?
It depends on how much you're using for fuel, how you ended up with it. Okay, it can cost a little bit the first time around. Once you've made fuel out of it, you can use diesel fraction, and it'll use about somewhere between 15 and 20% to do any later. You'll use 15 to 20% of your product to continue the process if you want to do another batch.
I gotcha. Okay, so you're doing that, and how long does it take to make a batch?
That's all entirely dependent upon your setup. For me, having all the right stuff pretty much, and most of it stainless or glass. Let's see, to make a gallon, it pretty much uses up an afternoon.
Dear Lord. You're busy. How much time is your hands on?
Well, I don't have to watch it continuously, but because I know there's a certain amount of time between certain cycles, and I just come back and I watch, and it'll be a temperature change is what I'm looking for. And in most cases, and when I see a temperature change, then I stop things.
So, all this considered, and when I ask how much this and that, I mean for you personally, not just whatever, just you. So what I'm seeing here is like, okay, you're learning a skill, you gathered the equipment to do this, you've done it a few times, you get familiar with it. Now, are you going to stop doing it and just have it as a tool in your toolkit for the shit hits the fan, or are you trying to actually put your time into this, trying to make gallons of this stuff day after day? Some people talk way out there in the...
I'm not trying to make stuff day after day. I could give myself an underground tank and fill the doggone thing over a period of time, but I wouldn't do it with a desktop setup. This desktop setup, it'll make fuel if I need it. It makes more diesel than anything. I wish this doggone motorhome chassis had a diesel in it. However, I know there's an engine that'll work with that, and it's a good one. The Cummins, that's all mechanically fuel injected.
Right on. Of course, you got it figured out. All right. Well, thank you. Oh, what did you do with the original power plant for your donor motorhome show? Did that power plant go bad or what? Is that what took it out of service?
No. What took it out of service is the fact that I can't get certain parts. Like at least I don't want to be out on the road with this thing and have something fail that I can't replace while I'm on the road. And I also don't want to carry enough, a whole variety of parts with me just in case. It had dual hydrovacs, okay, and 1972 hydrovacs. Kind of hard to find any parts for those. I'd have to make my own diaphragms and shit. Let's see, the brake pads, brake shoes actually, because it's drum all the way around, or the drums for that matter, somewhere down the line. Wouldn't be able to find them. It runs 5-lug Bud wheels, and the rims that are on there are they're for bias ply for starters, and they're split.
I got a lot done today. Burned off a lot of energy.
Anyway, so it's not cost effective to run the damn thing. So I eliminated a whole bunch of problems. Anyway, the engine runs great. It's a 413 Mopar, and it'll pull anything you hook behind it, but it's gonna eat your wallet alive.
Ooh, I just saw lightning flash south of Seattle. Pretty sure it was. So 413 and a torque flight 727 behind it.
Hell, I don't know what it is. That probably is 727 or something like that. 72, so yeah.
That setup needs to go in something, man.
Well, yeah, it probably will, because all that stuff that I pull out from under there is going to be for sale. And I know other Travco owners. I'm a member of a couple of different Travco motorhome clubs.
I know where there's a pretty much complete 67 Ford pickup truck, 3/4 ton camper special, deluxe, whatever, and it's sitting. It'll need a windshield and some brake work. There's one brake rear tires locked up, but it's straight, and the only real rust that was on it was kind of in the front of the freaking hood. If I remember right. But the chassis is good, the steering gear is all just wonderful shape, drives like a fucking dream, but the motor train is shot. Drop that sumbitch in there, you'd have a hell of a truck. I'm sure I can hook you up with it.
I'll have to let you know when I get it pulled out from under there. I've also got a 78 Dodge Supervan. It's the one that the carpet layers want to get a hold of because you could put 12-foot goods behind the seats and close the back doors.
Oh, yeah? That's got a bump motor?
No, it's got a 318 in it, and it's all there, and it's got very low mileage because it was a motorhome that the guy ended up with, and decided, I guess he laid carpet or flooring for a while with the doggone thing and stripped all the stuff out from inside of it and just used it as a 1-ton van. And at some point or another, it got parked and simply used for storage.
The guy I went to college with had a motorhome, stripped the inside out, and made a mobile paper, mobile document shredding business out of all that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I know a guy that Dodge vans like this, the motorhome variety, and or camper van, whatever you want to call it. It's got windows all the way around. He set up a portable locksmith deal in it, and he made keys and stuff. He'd show up at the different swap meets around the area here and make keys and sold locks and stuff like that.
Nice. Me and the old lady got a 1984 or 5, Winnebago Super Chief. And it's got a 454 in it. Throttle body. Runs great. And it needs new airbags in the front springs. Those are a little low, and those are shot. I was thinking football. I don't know. But anyways, I was thinking, repaint. You need a paint job, and I was thinking like steal like a modern paint scheme off one of the motorhomes or a Winnebago. One of the most modern scheme they have, and paint the old rig like that.
Yeah. I had thoughts of a whole bunch of different schemes for this beast. I was thinking color changing camouflage.
Well, that's cool too. If I was going to go camouflage, I would go geometrically, straight edge shaped and outlined, layered block camouflage. It looks like the old blob camouflage, except everything's got straight edges and angles to it with black outline. Man, I love that design. Anyways, but the reason why I would steal a design from a modern one, like a very modern one, is because of all these, like if you want to go traveling around, man, a lot of parts reject you if it's old, but if you got one that's painted just like everybody else's right now that's new, I don't know why you couldn't sneak in, you know what I mean?
Oh, well, the other thought that I had towards the end of things was, I'm just going to paint the damn thing completely white.
Yep. There you go. And maybe just a barcode on each side, real big ones, for design.
Yeah, or something, a stripe or something. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Make it look as plain as possible. The other thing is, if you're going to park someplace long term, it works really good in this state. Other states it might not work so good, like Texas or the desert states wouldn't work so well. But blue and gray, as neutral a blue and gray as you could find. More on the order like a pastel, non-shiny. Like a satin finish. Paint job on a motorhome. You hide it in the neighborhood. People don't even see it.
Or no chrome with that super blackout paint and tinted windows.
Yeah, you get real hot in the summertime. Okay. I didn't know there was mushrooms out already.
You can get them at the smoke shop,
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's not really mushrooms, but it's supposed to be like mushrooms, because I guess they couldn't sell real ones anymore, but it's supposed to be just like the Amanita muscaria, type. Yeah, they got them, man. It's little gummies. They sell the shit out of them here in town.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to be able to keep them going all year. You have to run them through cycles. It requires a temperature change and a set of conditions that triggers it.
I always wanted to grow them, but I'm at the point in my life where I don't really have a whole lot of interest in taking them.
Yeah, you need a really big chest freezer. And for the first part of it, you're gonna chill them, okay? And they have to get all the way down. They have to spend a period of time in the deep freeze, and then bring them up and warm them up. And it has to go through a fairly long warming period, and then you do let's see, how did that go? Warm, wet rain, and then an overnight freeze, and the next day sunny, and the damn things just explode.
Well, how do you make it sunny in a chest freezer?
Oh, yeah. Grow lights on the underside of the lid.
How do you make it warm?
You just closing the damn thing up in the summertime will do it. Anyway, yeah, just what do you call it? Water bed heater.
Just hook up a heat pump like I did.
Yeah. I could probably do it now with. I'd probably use Peltier junctions.
I'd say it could do with the one of those freaking 2-piece heat pumps. Hooked it to it. That's too much air though. You just want to chill the box, so that wouldn't work with it.
Probably not.
Unless you want to get a lot of. I ain't got time for all that, man. There's got to be something plug and play.
Yeah. Anyway, you just got to run through it. If you really want a good harvest, you got to run it through the steps, and it works pretty good. Anyway, I did that for a year. I got 6 crops out of the deal.
How much? I mean, like how many big old bags of mushrooms?
Oh shit. Pound of mushrooms was selling at the time in California for $1,500.
For an ounce?
For a pound. And that was in mid 80s. 82, 83.
So where did you get your hand up in mycelium?
What?
Where'd you get the mycelium? Where'd you get the spores?
Disturb my silence.
Psilocybin mushrooms.
Oh, just psilocybin? Not Kabenzi?
You scared the hell out of me.
I got a driver under my antenna here. I woke up.
Okay.
Anyway. He didn't go off the road yet.
Well, keeping it between the fucking rumble lines, driving my braille.
There you go. That's why they put those bumps in the road, you know.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder could drive on these things.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, you can get really distracted by the potholes, though.
How you doing there, Catbox?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey, I'm just eyesighters out chatting here.
Yeah, I had a driver go by. I'm right in the corner of between Highway 18 and I-5, and then I got 167 on the down below me. So yeah, I'm surrounded.
Down 167.
What's going on, guys? Hi, Senator Catbox.
I just said you're bullshitting. Talking about my adventures with psilocybin mushrooms, trying to grow them.
Oh, yeah. That brings us psilocybin.
Yeah, that thing sounds terrible.
Oh, man, I don't even want to think about you being on mushrooms, man. Or even like acid for that matter. Holy shit, I fighter on acid and mushrooms? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got along with acid real well. I was usually the straight guy. I could crack jokes and not laugh at my own jokes. But I could get everybody rolling. And I'd do it over and over. Yeah. My brother hated me. I made him pee.
Yeah, 10-4. 10-4, man.
Of course, he was on shrooms or on acid at the time too. So him and his girlfriend. Yeah. Oh crap! That was a long time ago in a land far, far away. I maintain on acid really well. Always did. Shrooms too. I don't go off and get weird.
Oh yeah, I haven't done mushrooms since I was. Oh God, I gotta think now. 20. I don't think I think I got some somewhere. Somebody gave me a Benzies or something a couple of years ago. I think it was sitting in like a jar somewhere in a bag. But I think I was like microdosing a little bit on it. I'm not even taking enough to get fucked up. Like, somebody was telling me microdose. I got to that point around a couple of years back. But the last time I tripped, oh God, it had to be back in 2001, 2002.
The last time I did any of that shit was in the 80s. Let's see, 84.
I tell you what, you've done acid before, right there, High-Sider?
Oh, yeah. I was kind of in the midst of that, well, let's see, the Red Dragon, Blue Dragon, Purple Dragon thing, and the microdots as well.
That's it, boy. Yeah, I did, I never did acid until, right after I got separated and divorced. It was like 2019. I did it 3 times in a month. And holy shit, like, that was a trip. That was a complete awakening, a life-changing awakening. Seeing things differently through a different perspective, man. 100%.
Oh, yeah. We used to make blotter right at concerts with a rubber stamp pad and a sheet of blotter paper with the perforations, and just stamp a row and sell them. Yeah, that was nuts. Totally crazy days, man.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that, man. I think I don't know, man. It seemed like it lasted. The first time I ever did, like, the first time I took like a paper tab or something that was like a really small piece of paper, and it had to have lasted 27 hours or some shit, dude. And that was the wildest thing I think I ever done. Sort of a psychedelic. I don't like psychedelics, man. I just don't. Even like pot. That's why I was for pot, because it's kind of a psychedelic in a way. I mean, I guess. But yeah, that acid is sure. That was like crazy. The second time was crazy too, but not as much as the first time. The first time was just crazy.
Oh yeah, it's a different one. You know more or less what to expect. But yeah, that was a long time ago in a land far, far away. And back when I still thought I was immune to everything.
Well, I can't imagine you guys back in the fucking 70s, 60s and 70s going to concerts and shit on that stuff, man. Like, that would trick me out, dude. I mean, get out here and listen to music and stuff, and I think the second time I tripped was, a week after, and I think the chick I was hanging out with, she put on Pink Floyd The Wall, the video, and that shit, man, fuck that, dude. Never again, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, the original Orange Barrel was Owsley's invention. He'd use the regular, pure LSD 25 and then add a little additional ergotamine tartrate to it. And it had a little different effect. It was smoother, I would say.
Wait, my question is, are you supposed to trip that long? It's 27 hours for your first time. Is that just one hit of acid, or is that multiple hits on one piece of paper?
It depends on how it was set up. If you had a Blue Sandoz tab, okay, it's a tablet that it's oblong. It looks like a capsule almost, but it's a tab. About it's about a half-inch long, almost a quarter-inch wide, with a divider line in the middle. One half of one of those was good for 20,000 hits.
Oh, Jesus, holy shit. Man, that's fucking insane. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. I think I took more. I think it was more on that piece of paper. I mean, 27 hours. It's insane. Well, I'll be back in a second. Get some coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, 20 that's insane. That's nuts. I could not imagine that.
Yeah, that's why they dosages were measured in micrograms. Anyway, the stuff is highly potent. And I knew the guy that had, at the time, he had like 50 of those under in the freezer. Anyway, lost track of him a long time ago. Not sure what happened. I know he's not in the country.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. The things I kind of remember at the beginning were like, I think the first like 2-3 hours, you start tripping. I remember I was having a conversation with somebody, but I don't remember their conversation, but all I kept doing was looking in the reflection of like a mirror in a door, like a window of me, and I just all I did, you have like a self-reflection of yourself. You just think about that self-reflection of yourself, and you think you're just, I don't know, it's like it boosts your confidence up or some shit.
Oh, yeah, it could go the other direction really easy, too. You can get stuck. You really don't want to go in the bathroom when you're on acid and look in the mirror, because you could get stuck there.
Yeah, they kind of like, you're just like, God damn, I'm one sexy motherfucker or some shit. You think about shit like that, you drip, but like, I remember going down the rabbit hole, man. I remember, I don't know if it opens up parts of your fucking brain where your cerebral cortex talks to each side of your brain, but I swear to God, I saw myself being reborn and shit. Like, it was pretty fucking wild. And then it went down into like a rabbit hole. I guess that's the term. The chick I was with, she kept like snapping her fucking fingers, like, hey, come back. Clapping her hands in front of my face, like, hey, come back here. Don't go there. Come back here.
Oh, yeah, get you unlocked from the doggone reflection. Yeah, because that's what happens. You get stuck. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I remember a couple of things I remember, like the most, the second time, people ask me, I was like, well, what's it like when you list somebody opposite,
you're with your girlfriend or whatever. Like, what's it like if you're making love or whatever? I'm like, dude, it's the most intense shit. There's no way to fucking explain it. There's no way to explain it unless you've done it.
Different level of reality altogether.
100%. The closest, you ever seen a movie about a comedy, cheesy comedy back in the 80s called Death Girls Are Easy? You ever seen that movie?
Well, but I remember, I read about it. I may have seen scenes from it. But yeah, that was right along the same period there with the Vampire Women of Mars or something like that. B-grade movies. Yeah, a lot of those old movies I can't watch because of the frame rate.
Hold on a second there, I said I'll bring it back.
Hey.
Hey.
I can't stand it when fucking half these broads get caught side it up.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to make them tips, I guess.
Well, yeah.
And you kind of caught when you said that you were saying this about some movie or something?
Oh, yeah, those B-grade movies like that. Yeah, there's a whole slew of those back then, but I couldn't watch the majority of them because the frame rate was too slow. I'd get strobed.
Oh, that's right. I remember you were saying that, yeah. Well, if you ever seen that movie, though, there's a scene where it's like that Jeff Goldblum plays one of the aliens, and he's making love to the
that's the only way I can describe it to people. I'm like, dude, that's exactly what it felt like looking with a person. Was that scene. And I swear to God, that's the only way I can describe tripping balls on that shit with the person who you're with.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I gotta go and shoot my wife. Oh, give her a shot.
Yeah, temporary. I'm almost to my destination, so we'll catch you later there. Whoever else is out there, Catbox probably out there listening.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, catch you all later. You too there, Catbox.
Catbox, you still there?
War Daddy, you getting excited out there? You calm down now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think I heard a Catbox out there. Hello, Catbox.
Hey, what's up with the... I should know by now. Oh, damn it. The console. Damn it. Oh, I'm waving though, whoever the hell your handle is again. I feel bad about not having it nailed down yet. You know mine. By God, I should learn yours, right?
Jedi waving there. Catbox. Good evening, almost, well, it's evening. It's not morning yet. It's not even midnight yet. But yeah, good whatever the case may be.
They're right there, right back. Appreciate that, Jedi. Good to hear from you, man. Been a couple of days. I don't have any signal on you, brother, but I got good audio, don't you know? Appreciate the holler. Hope all's well and swell.
Yeah, I kind of got a bit of a sloppy toppy on you this evening. usually pick you up quite a bit better. Maybe you're probably,
Oh, my.
like your hair off in the wrong direction or something.
American Pie.
You sit up there on that hill up there above Squim?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm over here at by the Sequim. And I heard what you said there.
Well, you came up a little bit more there. Yeah. Usually hear you a little bit better than I'm hearing you now. So, yeah, I don't know what you got going on, but anyways, I do hear you.
Right on there, yeah. Vice versa. Vice versa there. Usually have you a little bit stronger. Maybe it's just a weaker conditioned evening today or tonight or something like that.
Yeah, usually depends on what radio I'm talking on.
Well, my setup's probably due for a tune-up on this end anyway. Fresh billing wire, more duct tape got down.
Anyways, I heard you out there, man. I just wanted to jump in here and wave a hand at you, man. I'm going to jump out of here, man. I'm going to shut everything down. I got to go check the fire pit, make sure the fire pit ain't out of control. Damn. Probably my microphone. It sounded like shit. I don't like that. But anyways, if you need a cat box or kitchen later, man, I got to jump out of here, man. I got to take care of some shit, man. I'm going to call it a night.
Sounds good, man. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. I do. All the best tomorrow, later on this evening, of course. And may the good Lord take a liking to you, because I know I sure do. Hey, evening time there, Catbox. Evening time. I need more mods so I can tell who I'm talking to. Yeah, good hearing you out there. Anyway, I'm fixing to hit the sack, so you have yourself a good one, man. We'll talk to you later on. Straight from the Mudflow Plateau, Lost Cause, with that big-time audio. All right, man. Check it in and check it out. Big 4 on a thumb, and as well as you. May the good Lord take it like it, because I know I sure don't. Pleasure's on your end now, by the way. All right, man. Yep, later. We'll probably talk to you again sometime soon if everything goes as planned. Oh, Roger. Lost Cause.
Lost Cause.
Oh, yeah. No, it's Lost Cause has gone beyond over there to the other side of the state, man. You got Bad Company over here on the Mudflow, and we're just kicking back, relaxed. Ah, shit, man. I wish you could do that. Bad Company. Sorry about that. I stand corrected. Bad Company. Up, and away! There you go. Hey, man, it's been a while, man. You gotta hit that Catbox theme song you got tucked away there. I know you got it in a stack of records there. You gotta drop that on the platter and play that before you say goodnight to the Catbox. Well, if you stand by, I'll oblige you. We'll be standing by. You have yourself a good one. And everybody else out there sandbagging. There's a few of you out there. Likewise, and we're back out.
Mudflow Plateau.
Hey, wait, Big Ben. I talked to the other Big Ben down there in Centralia, Chehalis here about a half hour ago. There is another one.
Okay, yeah, I know there's more than one of us out there. But anyway, yeah, waving there, Bad Company.
Yep, have a good one too. Bye.
I keyed up a few times. I was kind of wondering if my radio was working or not. I didn't get a response.
Wait, Big Ben.
Evening, Blacktop.
Yeah, my audio down, volume down on the radios, listen to the gate.
What, I don't come in on the gate?
don't know. Let me find out.
Well, anyway, I got to run in the house and visit the little square room and water the little round thing in there.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, no, you get the gate.
Yeah, so anyway, I'll be on the side. On the inside.
Copy.
Side and lower side down on.
What we're gonna do right here is go back, way back into time.
Lost cause. Goddamn. Kid, that's bad. I got them. I don't actually honestly. I meant to say bad company. Damn it all.
Hey, no worries, man. I heard it. I was on the other side of the room there. Yeah, it sounded good.
I can't do that again, man. I'm going to cut it out. All right, brother. I can dial that back, too. Bad company.
Hey, Catbox, you have yourself a good one, man. We'll talk to you later.
I didn't mean for you to come to the radio. I was just fucking around and see it.
Well, you know how it is, man. Somebody says they're going to go to bed. They keep the radio on before they do so, just for a little bit, and then they come back.
Yeah, yeah.
Later, man.
Yeah.
Well, well, well. It's awfully quiet out here, y'all. Streak, where you at, man? And the eyesight, you take off?
It's raining again.
I thought I told you that, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, well, tell my wet glasses that.
Rain, okay.
Anyway, no, they said it was going to rain tomorrow. Well, it's tomorrow.
That it is.
I don't know. I can't say it really has rained, but it rained enough to get my car wet and then quit. But it's on, I don't know, on and off since 4 to about 5:30, and it just started again.
Yeah, I had a few drops this afternoon, and then nothing really materialized other than that.
So, did Pile Driver take that straight to Mr. Dickhead?
No.
That's where it's going, though, isn't it?
He had Mr. Dickhead come over to his place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they went through it and did a little tune-up on it and put the blue lights in, and he cleaned it up and blew it off, blew the inside out. He said just taking an air compressor hose to it there blew out probably, 75% or more of the crap.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't going to go to that extent, but like I said, the only pot that I was having an issue with was the tone pot. That's awesome. Happy camper.
Oh yeah, sounds fantastic. Happy camper. They wanted me to, or Dickhead wanted me to ask you if were planning on getting rid of that 139 and what you might be asking for it.
The one that I think's busticated?
Yeah, the one you got. I don't know. Shit.
Well, I have 2 of them, but I don't know. I was going to save one for parts.
Copy that.
But and when I picked it up, I even told her, I don't know if I can do anything with this one. You saw the picture.
Yeah, I did.
I still haven't, I hooked it up, but I couldn't get it to work at all for anything. Receive. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty thick.
Yeah, everything cleans up. Yeah, no, Pile Driver bought one online, eBay, and the guy said it worked, but when he got it, it didn't work. Lights up, but doesn't, receive or transmit. Pretty much the same thing as what you got going.
Yeah, QSL. The one I was running, my transmit went out. I got a cap or something that went out in it. But anyway, I've been running the 132. I'm happy with that.
Yep.
And I got to talk to John Boy because he hasn't been willing to work on 23 channel radio. So. I don't know if I can sweet talk him or not. It's been a while since I've taken anything up to him. Actually, the last thing I was going to take up to him was my Pioneer SX1250 stereo that wasn't working, and he's like, oh, God, that's one of those ones that weighs like 80 pounds. I go, yeah, it is. Anyway, I got repair manual and everything for it. And I just started checking voltages, and I figured it out myself. So I called him up, hey, John Boy, don't worry about it. I got it fixed.
Yeah, he's probably like, thank God.
Yeah, it is. It's 80 pounds. That was the other thing. So, I kind of wasn't doing too good. I friggin' didn't sleep for rest. So I went in and got the radio out of the room because the dog's in there. I didn't know how the dog was going to react, so I left her in the bedroom. Anyway, I had the cord wrapped up and underneath the speaker and everything. He goes to pick it up. He's like, "Oh, that's heavier than I thought."
Oh, what, the 2000?
Yeah, it's not that light of a radio. I mean, it's not, I don't know, might be 20 pounds, but yeah, it's not light.
Yeah, they got redundant, top cover, inside cover, bottom cover.
Yeah.
Wood and everything.
Anyway, I'm glad he's happy.
Yeah, he's happy. Yeah, it sounds really good. Got the blue lights in. He said they had to put in like three on each side to make it look good.
Okay. If he wants 2 more, he can come down and get them. I got a package and it's got, I don't know, 10 in each deal. I got red, blue, yellow, white, green.
Oh, copy that. Yeah, I mean, it's already done, so I think he's happy with the way it is.
Anyway, I actually was the one that took that radio up to John Boy. I don't know, it was like 6 years ago, I think. It was just before COVID. I took that up to John Boy. The only thing I don't remember if he unlocked the clarifier.
Yeah, I don't remember what they said on that. I don't think they mentioned it.
Well, the thing is, if the radio's on frequency, all you're doing is changing the receive. Your transmit's going to be what it is. So if it sounds good, well, I don't know. You said it sounded pretty good on sideband, so. And I don't know, you sounded better on lower sideband than upper, but.
Yeah, copy that.
Anyway, I'm going to have to go to the shop here in the next few days, so I'm going to call her tomorrow. I don't know if she's staying at the trailer or not, or I'm going to, anyway. So I'm going to give her a call tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Dick wanted me to ask you about the antenna. If it was you going to pick it up and sell it or what?
Somebody else is going to have to do that. I am not going to wade in the weeds to get that antenna, but I'm pretty sure it's an Antron 99.
What do you think? $50? Take it down and.
No, you can take it down for free. You're not going to pay me to do it. That's all I'm saying.
She didn't want nothing for the antenna then?
No.
Okay, I'll let Dickhead know. I think he wants one, at least for his friend in wherever that place is.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, she's not concerned about the antenna. There's some coax there too as well, but I don't know. It's in some pretty stiff blackberry bushes.
How high is it?
It's probably only 10, 15 feet high. It's not very high.
He just got it on some sort of a pole or something,
Correct. The other thing, I didn't inquire about an amp, but I know he had an amp. So I don't know. I'll ask her about some more things, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mike's is the other thing, and I don't know that she's going to continue staying there because, like I said, she's staying at family that's not too far from there. But
yeah, I hear you, man.
Anyway, on the other note, I'm pretty close to probably getting my Valiant back.
Awesome.
Did I send you a picture with a motor in it?
Yes, you did.
All right. Anyway, that was the last news I heard. Anyway.
No, that's cool, man. Right on. That Green Brigade got pushed over from Washington. Came up from Eastern Oregon. Got pushed over. It's going to meet up with one that's off the coast. That's what the future doctor says.
There's Chris Christopherson is something Duck. I might be Daffy Duck. Rubber Duck. That's what it was. Rubber Duck. Anyway, on the song Convoy, it has Rubber Duck calling out to Pigpen. I don't know. I heard that on a little short video tonight, and I kind of chuckled. And Bad Company said earlier today that he talked to the other Pigpen.
Where's the other Pigpen?
Further south. There's more than two of us. I've heard of another Pigpen as well. Mine's a little differently spelled.
And how do you spell yours?
Pigpin. Pigpen. Black people are proven you don't have to spell names right.
That kind of throws the whole definition of your handle off.
Why?
Two different meanings.
Well, it's a name, but I was called that after the character in the Peanuts. Because when I worked for a trucking company, I came to work clean, and my boss's wife said I must have wiped the underside of the carriage clean, because all the grease and stuff was on me.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, anyway, well, whatever. Anyway, I'm the retard that made it PIM.
Okay.
I are a good student. I actually have a shirt that says that. And it's got Garfield on it. Anyway, I never said I could read and write so good.
We'll give you a break.
Speaking of breaks, apparently in the UK, they're having to put armed guards on Kit Kat bars. There's a whole bunch of them stolen. I don't know. I think you might even be the one that told me about that.
No, it wasn't me.
Did you hear about it?
No.
Anyway, there's like $1 million of Kit Kats stolen in the UK. To where here recently they've been having armed guards escorting the vehicles. I don't know if that's true or false, but I've seen two different deals on that, so I don't know. Somebody else is saying, what is somebody going to do with that much money in Kit Kat bars?
Yeah, that's weird. $12 tons of Kit Kat bars.
Did you look it up?
No, I use my telepathic powers to figure it out.
All right. And my wife's never mean. So I don't know. I'm not. Is that a real story?
It is a real story.
Well, I know these days you can't tell if it's AI or whatever.
It's a real shipment of Kit Kat bars disappeared in Europe, and internet immediately turned into one of the year's oddest obsessions.
Yeah, I think it was a week later I saw there was a Kit Kat truck. Apparently unmarked, but it was accompanied by 4 armed guards, armored car thingies.
Yeah, they got security escorts following the trucks now.
Oh, here's something interesting I found out the other day. You know the song by Aerosmith, Dude Looks Like a Lady?
Yeah.
I always thought it was from the dude from Twisted Sister, but actually it was from that other douchebag from Vince Neil. He saw Vince Neil from the back and he had bleached blonde hair. Anyway, yeah.
Actually, it's always been a drug in any, you know, that, well, that chick looks good, nice ass, and turn around and some dude.
What?
Never mind.
Anyway, he walked past him and turned around and was like, whoa, dude, look. Anyway, that's the song. You know, the funny thing is, Aerosmith still has all of its original members. Doesn't the Rolling Stones as well?
I believe so.
Well, Aerosmith, I think, cleaned up at a certain point, but isn't Keith Richards still in the Rolling Stones?
Yeah, he's still there.
That guy has been pronounced dead, I think, at least 3 times.
You can't kill Keith Richards.
Yeah, that's the belief. I believe there's been scientists that want to study his brain when he dies. I'm not sure how many times he's been clinically dead, but it's been more than once.
It says, no, he has not been pronounced clinically dead. Recent rumors says his death have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Oh, are they counting the ODs?
I don't have a clue.
So I have a crow family, I think, that has a nest somewhere around here. Kind of still trying to figure out where it's at, but there's 2 crows that keep hanging out. I'm always curious where all these crows have nests, but yeah, I know there's one in my neighborhood.
I think it's down in Renton, man. That's where I always see them flying to.
No. These are at my house every day. These aren't flying in and out. They have a nest somewhere close. I don't know. It might be in my tree in my front yard. I actually had a bird that kind of, and I think it was a crow. I kind of protected it and whatever and threw it up in a tree. To keep, there's a lot of cats. Anyway, I'm not sure, but I think it might be that crow. on a stick and made it fly a little bit. I kept doing that for quite a while. I'm not joking. Anyway, I think it might be that crow.
You never know. I mean, they definitely are smart.
Yeah, QSL. Damn, I'm like, immediately I was kind of, oh wow, aggressive about it. And then I'm like, God damn, I wonder if it's that. Anyway, I don't know. We'll see. And that's the other funny thing. The two crows, this one crow is sitting there drinking out of a mud puddle, and my black cat, the little old kitty, she's just casually walking out because that's the same mud puddle she drinks out of. I don't know, this cat might be so blind didn't even see the bird there. But it wasn't until somebody next door made a noise, it startled them both and they ran out.
Oh, your cat might have known it. Did you ever name it?
What? The crow? No. I just kept putting the bird up in the tree to keep it away from the cat. I grab it on a stick and I put it up in a branch, and it would, occasionally it would leap out of the tree and kind of fly, but it wouldn't make it very far, and I'd grab it again and throw it in the tree. I did that for about a week, and it finally disappeared. I think it kind of, well, maybe it flew off, and that's what's coming back, is what I'm saying.
How long ago was that?
Just a couple of years ago. Well, maybe 5.
Okay.
Birds usually go back to where they were born to breed whatever, I guess. Anyway, I'm not too, I don't know, I've had some birds. Wife had a bird. My mom had some birds. My wife's bird, when we first got together, didn't like me, bit me a lot. That was a red condor parrot thingy. But outdoor birds, I don't know. Don't pull out a gun and shoot a crow when there's a whole bunch of them around. Guaranteed. I know somebody did that and they got attacked. Anyway, yeah, crows are smart birds. I don't trust them, though. So Pile Driver is not a part of the 40 channel, so you're just randomly out here?
Yeah, as far as I know, he didn't log in on anything. I don't know how long he's been out here, but quite a while, I believe.
But he was a trucker, so he's always had a radio, so I know that much. I'm just not down here on 17 a whole lot.
I hear you. Definitely, it's a smarter thing to do.
What, to not be out here so much?
On this channel 17.
Well, whatever. I got lured down here because nobody else talks anywhere anymore. Here's a tidbit. So, when I was on LNI and going through all kinds of therapy and surgery and crap, I was out here a lot on 38 lower sideband. I ended up starting school and stuff, and I stopped being around, and all of a sudden that dissipated. Then all of a sudden, 2017, the Mountain Thunder group stopped, and that's where I got a ham license. That's kind of when everything changed.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been no DX for, since last time I told you, which was probably a week ago. It's been really quiet.
When I was still in the apartment and had my antenna, I don't think it was on the roof anymore. It was my badass antenna. Me and my brother were sitting there talking, all of a sudden some trucker keyed up and was asking directions. But he was up by Montana near the Canadian border, and dude sounded like he was next door. Yeah, it was probably 97.
Oh, I believe it. I've talked to people that I swear to God they were, sitting a block away from me.
Anyway, this guy's sitting there asking us directions, and I was talking to my brother. My brother went and looked it up. Anyway, then came back to the driver and said, "Oh yeah, no, go there." Anyway, it was funny as hell, but yeah, dude was Montana, Canada area, and he was up in Prairie Ridge, and I was in Algona, Pacific, on the flatlands. I've always been a Valley of No Receive.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, no, that is pretty funny, getting directions and, when you're in Montana and getting directions from some guy in fucking Auburn or Prairie Ridge or whatever, in a totally different state.
Had another incident. Some dude was having some issues. My brother called his wife. Anyway, that was the first part of what got me interested in ham radio, because that was through a ham radio communication, not CB.
Yeah, copy that.
But I have also done the same on CB. I don't know. It's funny. Hey, Veronica, your husband's going to be late home for dinner. How do you know that? I don't know. He told me that on the CB. Where are you at? Oh, I'm in Auburn, Washington. And they're like Tennessee. least ones that you usually get, but I've had a couple of those. But me and a couple guys, I think it might have been ham radio, but we got a hold of this guy from Australia, and he had we looked up his homepage on QRZ. Oh my God, this guy is hilarious. I don't know. There's a video out there we watched. I don't have it anymore, but he accidentally fell asleep on the radio.
A lot of people do that. Hopefully, he wasn't driving.
No, he was at home, but it was videoed.
Oh, copy that.
Anyway, had a bit. He called it. It's a pint. He had a pint and beer in front of him.
Yeah, I can see it happening.
You might not notice this, but I've been attracted to radio and all this stuff. I don't know. I might have this thing. I think they call it a gift to gab.
Yeah, I'd say you do.
High cider's pretty good for that too. And quite honestly, check for them. I've had some people are like, they thought that high cider was full of shit and all this stuff he talks about. Anyway, I'm just like, I don't know, man. You get to know. I don't know. I figured it out early on, but no, he's not talking shit. Maybe sometimes, but for the most part, he's not talking shit.
He definitely knows a lot.
I always say that because I've known him for a while, and I've met him more than once. He brought me down when he had to move from where he was to where he's at now, he had a telescopic antenna that was used for TV. Anyway, he brought it down to my house. He was concerned about my dog, but I'm like, no, my dog, as long as you're good, my dog's good. But anyway, it was $20. And that's what my antenna that I'm talking on right now is on.
Can't beat $20.
Anyway, the funny thing is one of my kids is like, there's some dude that looks like Gandalf out in our front yard.
Yeah, I hear you there.
I was like, anyway, I immediately knew who it was. But yeah, that was hilarious. That's actually what my daughter still calls him, Gandalf.
Yeah, you told me that when I drove over there, and I was like, like, holy shit, he does.
Some people say, oh yeah, he tells a lot of stories. So I'm like, well, the problem is they're not stories. So the pile driver, did they say what it was putting out?
Yeah, they get tested it, and he said it was doing like 10 on the dead and 18 on the swing, you know, when they first looked at it. So he brought it down to like 4 and then got it to swing up to like 30, I guess.
On AM.
I'm assuming so.
Anyway, he said something about a box he's got at home, but I was kind of curious why I could hear him and he couldn't hear me. But anyway. And is that where Dickhead is as well, in that area, Maple Valley?
I told you last night or the night before, out by Hobart. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Maple Valley is kind of a long haul. Depends on which way is it south of the city of Maple Valley, or or north of the city, or east, whatever. Yeah, all I know is he's in Maple Valley somewhere.
Well, I know there's somebody else I know. They kind of classify themselves in Maple Valley Black Diamond area.
Yeah, so that's more towards, well, it's past Maple Valley, and that's the, past Maple Valley. We're just going to go with past Maple Valley if you're heading from Breton on the Maple Valley Highway.
You're way there north of me.
TN4.
And I'm in the valley of no receive, as Highsider says. But I don't know. I do pretty good, I guess.
You do all right. You got a good shot up and down the valley, and you get out further than that. And then you got, you get a little box to kick on when you need it, man. You definitely get out.
On old radio net, I don't know, I'm not putting out a whole lot of wattage.
Usually I'm doing around, between 2 and 3.
Oh, and did I get logged in last week?
Last I said, I'm not sure.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. They're not going to cancel me. I got to miss a whole lot more than that. But he's been getting harder and harder to hear.
Yeah, I don't know how he runs his station. Sometimes it is difficult, and conditions play a role in it too.
No, that's a lot of it is conditions, but he's been pretty hard to hear. The problem is I used to go off of Mike and Kathy. I was after Kathy. I have had a hard time since.
Yeah, well, it's not like just one's gone; both of them are gone.
Well, I know, but I think I'm number 2.
I believe so. Yeah, you're right up there, man. I would log in for a while and have them restart you at the end of the line.
Well, the problem is this last week I had to go do something. No, I can't always hear him. So I just need help when he calls me. And I'm staying on whatever this is put down. It's only like 20-something watts. But yeah, he can hear me on it. I just have a hard time hearing him.
Yeah, he's mentioned before, kind of tough hearing you sometimes. You both have the same issue. So I'm sure if you can kick it up a notch, it'd help things out. I'm sure.
Well, yeah, I reckon. I did notice that Chuck has rejoined the list. 605?
I don't know.
Well, he used to be the first one on the list. 605 Chuck. But this is just a guess. But his wife was having some health issues. I think she's passed on. Because he was also the one that was doing the old radio login. So anyway, if you listen to the whole net, 605 Chuck is back on the list. But like I said, he used to be the one that was doing the old radio login. When he stopped, I took over.
Yeah, I hear you.
I wasn't sure why he did all that, whatever. But I'm assuming it was because he was having issues with his wife. I'm kind of thinking his wife passed away, so he's back on the radio. Unfortunately, I think that's what happened. Do you know what number you are? Or they don't even say numbers anymore.
No. When Joe was doing it, I was like 25 minutes after, and when Jim's doing it, I'm like 20 minutes after.
Well, Jim's a little bit quicker on all that stuff, but I don't know. I used to be number 7. Apparently I'm number 2 or 1. Isn't he first and then I'm second?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know. Anyway. There used to be, well, actually, I think I still hear him. There's a Mitch in Vashon Island. He used to log in on my old radio deal. Haven't heard him for a bit. But I don't know. There's some people out there I could actually hear. I'm not sure they're putting out a whole bunch of watts.
That's Bisquick.
Mitch?
Mitch is Bisquick.
Really?
Yep.
Now, they also used to hang out on a Channel 30 upper sideband.
Yeah, they're still there at times.
Anyway, that's where I met a bunch of those. I got them written down somewhere.
Oh, he's definitely not running stock.
Mitch, 6818, Dave, 8865, Gene, 1528. And those are all people I was talking to on the 30 in Vashon. But Gene's actually in Tacoma.
Yeah, copy that. And as far as I know, Bisquick's the only one on Vashon.
And Bisquick is Mitch?
That's correct.
All right. Anyway, like I said, he occasionally logs in on the old radio, but he hasn't for a while. So, how about you boost his morale, or does he not have a 23?
I don't think he has a 23. Yeah, I don't think so. He might.
No, he's actually logged in. I got a logbook. I can look through it. He logged in, and it was a 23 channel radio.
Yeah, he may just not have it no more.
Anyway, the funny thing is I initially got acquainted with this guy, Gene, 1528, up there, and then all of a sudden I find out he's the guy I talk to on ham radio.
Yeah, copy that. That's cool.
Anyway, yeah, that was kind of funny as well. Actually, I had a Chuck with a question mark up there, but I don't know. That was never confirmed. John Range Runner, he's still out here?
What was the handle?
Range Runner.
Yeah, he's out here. I talked to him today. He was asking about if I knew someone that worked on radios.
He was what? Asking who works on radio?
That's correct.
I have several sets of Bose 901s. But yeah, there's still John, the guy up in Everett.
Yeah, you can drive down to Longview, which is an hour and a half drive, or you can drive up to Everett, which is like an hour and a half drive.
But yeah, kind of. Well, it depends on. I used to go up to John Boy's on the weekends, and then I wasn't working anymore. I went during the week, and I could actually, if I left at 10 o'clock, I could make it there and back, probably an hour and a half quicker.
Oh yeah, definitely don't do it if you're going to be stuck in that fucking rush hour shit. No, you got to go early.
Well, and the other thing is, you're better off to do it during the week than a weekend. On a weekend, you're going to be, I don't know, I went up there several times on a weekend, and like I said, it was like an hour and a half longer to go on a weekend than it was to do a weekday. Between 10 and 12 o'clock. I'd leave my house at 10. Anyway, it was way quicker.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, you really don't know when people are going to be, driving around on the weekend. But, going up there, you got to wait for the traffic to fucking, subside. Like 10 o'clock, like you said, is a good time to go. And you definitely don't want to hang any longer than, I'd say 1 o'clock, and then you want to be on the road before 2:30 hits.
A lot of times when I went up there, he would try to fix the radio before we even left. But there was a couple that I left. I used to go up there on the weekends all the time, and I later found out when I wasn't working, I wasn't working in the first place. But I found out if I went during a weekday, like I said, between 10 and noon, going down there, leaving there at about leaving there at about 12 o'clock, I'd be good to get home. But if I left at 1 o'clock, I would be stuck in a traffic jam on 405, I-5, didn't matter, for another 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, Hammerhead said he wants to work, stay there and get the work done, and instead of hanging on to it. He said the same thing as you did.
Hammerhead, what?
Never mind.
Next time you talk to Hammerhead, maybe ask him how come he hasn't been logging in.
I think he said he went somewhere last weekend. He was, not at the radio.
I've been averaging 6 to 7, but there's been a couple people not logging in.
Oh, I hear you. It was nice weather too last weekend. So yeah, I mean, myself in 0369, that was it. Weekend before that was just me. So.
Well, I got back because I left. I went and did something, if you recall. And by the time I came back, it was like 6:30. I keyed up there, and no answer. I knew it was a little. I think it was like 8:38.
Yeah, I shut mine down to 8:20. Well, hopefully there'll be a few more people this weekend. Everyone just forgets, is what it is.
There's another Dave, and then Shovelhead, Doug. Dan, 1666, occasionally. 1528, Gene, occasionally.
Yeah, Dan, he's a busy man. He got a family and shit. He's always doing something. Yeah, he forgets a lot.
024, he's usually always first on the list. But there was a weekend he didn't make it. But anyway, that's all the more, I don't know. I'd like to get more of those out there. this weekend I actually was okay with making it real short. But yeah, that's why a while back I was trying to get something going on to where make it last a little longer.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, you gotta hang in there, and you know, instead of fucking cutting it, you know, 6:36, and then you're hopping out. You know, I don't know, hang around for a few more minutes might help.
I only did that last weekend, but for the most part, I hang out. Seriously, last weekend I had to take a part to the shop. Anyway, that was for my hot rod.
I ain't saying you didn't have to do that. I knew you had to go somewhere. But, no, I mean, 10 minutes after it's logged out, and sometimes, you hang out, sometimes you're gone and go get food or whatever you do.
Also on a timeline. Hey, well, yeah, I generally, there's not, I know the generals that log in. Seven's that about average.
On your logins?
Yeah.
I think you're doing more than that, but yeah, I mean, that's if everyone shows up. I think you're doing like 9, 10, or something like that.
Well, there used to be 2 more, so.
That's true. Never mind. My bad.
Anyway, no, average has been 7 to 8. The 4/11/2026, 6 counting me. This last weekend it was 5 counting me.
I hear you there. Well, you're still doing better than me.
And like I said, I did try. Anyway, yeah, I don't want it to just be 4 people.
Oh, there's going to be ups and downs in the number of people, and yeah, I'm sure it'll fucking be a few more at some point. But yeah, if I guess you need to get a line on 23 channel radios, sideband radios, and start selling them.
Yeah, if it was that easy.
Yeah, right. right.
I'm on a borrowed radio. If you recall, my 139 gave up the ghost, and you're like, oh no, you can't do the net and not be on it anyway. So a friend of mine dropped off a radio.
Yeah, I remember.
Anyway, I'm not on it right now, but yeah, that is still a good radio. Anyway, I'm seeing almost 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it's pretty damn close.
I probably should have napped earlier, but anyway, Blacktop, Big Pen, wave.
Copy that, Big Pen. Next time.
Waving at that Blacktop, waving at that Big Pen.
Waving back, sir.
Catbox.
Waving Pig Pen. Good night.
Catbox waved as well.
Oh, you heard Catbox? I got my skull chip.
Oh, gee whiz. Gee whiz, maybe you turned it down this time. I'm waving there.
I got the squelch down there, Catbox, waving my hand. Blacktop.
Most famous Blacktop, and most famous Big Pen. Your friend on the West End.
Waving, acknowledging, and re-acknowledging. Anyway, have a good morning, Catbox.
You too. Have a good day, too.
Yeah, I got like 7 pounds of static, and it's jumping up to 7.5, 8. So, Catbox are a little hard to hear tonight, but I'm acknowledging you.
That's terrible amount of static. I think I'd hunt it down. Roger, Roger.
Yeah, I'm ready to nuke the neighborhood. Anyhow, man, we'll talk to you another time.
Oh, what's going on out there? Audio, audio, audio. Check, check, check.
Circuit breaker 1 started. If I get down, I'm getting down. Break, 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 break. Somebody out there now. Everybody's not out there. All right. check 1 2. Audio check 1 2. Audio check 1 2. Break, break, break. Okie dokie artichoke. Getting on down.
Look at that artichoke and say, yeah, let's keep that. That's because you're using it on the fencing food.
Getting on down. 1 2. 1 2. 3 4. 5 6 7 8 9 10. 11 12.
Good morning, Dodge.
Good morning. Good morning out there. Good morning. I don't know who thinks I'm Dodge, but oh yeah, okay. Well, I don't know who that was out there, but holy moly. Whole lot of crazy sound like to me.
Macaroni and cheese, please. All right, everybody go to FM now. Everybody go to FM. Again, we're going to fine. Here we go.
I can't tell if he was saying go on FM or something. I don't know.
Yeah, whoever you are, you're on FM, and you're making a lick of sense. Not even a lick of sense out there.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Is that you in Dodge?
No, I'm not Dodge. I'm not that white. Say what?
Sounds like Flip.
Yeah, man, I'm out here working.
10-4.
Yeah, I've been going to Spokane every day, but today, I guess I thought, you know what? Let's keep that dumb motherfucker local.
No, I got home like an hour ago. About to go to bed here in a minute.
Is that you, War Daddy?
Yeah, I'm about to pass out here in a second.
Eddie Money waving. Everybody in Portland said hi.
Oh, cool, Eddie Money. Yeah, thanks. Next time you see those configures, you tell them the same again.
Yeah, 383 was excited that you said hi to him. He was telling me when you and your, I believe he said you and your girlfriend were kicking it in his driveway or something.
Oh, yeah, I think we came through one time. Yeah.
Got your car. All right, brother. Yeah, you sound a little tired, man. You have a good one, bro.
Yeah, I didn't leave the bar till 2, yeah, I didn't leave the bar till 2, so then I left there and got home about 45 minutes later, and yeah, now I'm about to go to sleep. It's been about an hour since I've been home.
Right on, brother. Have a good one, man. It's good to hear you.
Yeah, I gotta take a nap maybe for like 4 hours. I gotta be up and go take care of some shit and probably come back home and take another nap and yeah, all that shit.
Well, man, that's too easy.
Yeah, it's all right. Anyway, yeah, anybody have a good one, then we'll catch you later on the flip side. There you go. And tell them I said the same. Hi, right back. We talk to him next time.
You got it, bro. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, if you hear that Mad Max out there, tell him I said what's up, too.
Yeah, I haven't heard of Max, yeah. Oh, no, actually, dude, I did, but he seemed a little grumpy or something. It kind of went over his head.
Yeah, he's always grumpy.
Yeah, he is. He was working on some carburetor or something, but I told him that you said hi, but he you know how he is.
Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of guys down there in Chehalis and Centralia that know me also. A bunch of guys down there in Longview and Kelso, Washington also know me. So, they know who the hell I am.
Yeah, they know you. When I mention your handle, oh yeah, we
383, man. He's a character, man. 383 is a character, the Scorpion. It's kind of funny because Skip will be going east to west, and there are guys, calling back for him, and then I'll say, hey, roll a nickel, and then they'll be like, holy shit, you can hear us? Like, yeah, not even that far away,
Yeah, Jeff, he does do good in that Skip.
Yeah, I don't know if he got his shit up in a tree yet, or what he's doing. I think he's still just running a fucking 30-foot pole. But I remember he was talking about putting the Antra 99 up in a tree like 120 feet. I was like, well, you can try that.
Yeah, next time I talk to him, I'll ask him if he did that. I don't think he has.
Yeah, I don't think he has either. Shit. All right, buddy, man, you have a good one, man. I'm going to get out of here and go to bed. Catch you guys later. Catch you later, and whoever else out there.
Right on. We'll talk to you later, bro.
Take care.
Sean, you got your radio on?
Well, good morning, brother Sludge.
Good morning, smuggler. Are you excited?
Oh, I was so excited to get on the radio that I walked the other half shoved up.
I don't know what that means. What's shoved up mean? And if you're half shoved up, what does full shoved out? What's that?
That's the difference between a whole boner and a half a boner.
Holy shit, I never heard that before.
That's how excited I am. I'm excited that it's rain over here. I got suds at the bottom of my gutters.
Yes, I know. Some guy threw soap on your roof, didn't they?
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen anyway, but I was wondering how long he was going to sit up there before it actually started doing its job. Well, this morning it's doing its job.
Well, my alarm camera keeps going off 3 or 4 times through the night. Evidently, my front porch is a freeway for 1 or 2 cats. I don't know what. I guess they just like to go from one side of the property, walk across my front porch, underneath my truck, and then disappear over on the other side, and turn around and come back and do it again. It's like, what the hell, man? What do I gotta do? Put some antifreeze poison out there on the front porch for you? I don't know.
Well, at least you're not tomcats because you'd see, spray tomcat piss on everything.
Yeah, I haven't caught that. I've caught them rubbing the side of their face on the side of my garage, though. That's kind of doing the same thing.
Yeah, sort of. The side of their face itches. Well, at least I picked a good rainy day to go to swim so the traffic could be all fucked up after a week of no rain.
Yeah, you do pretty good with your timing on that, don't you?
The last time I went over there, it was raining. It was a shit show coming back over stuff like that today. But I went on a Tuesday when they were fucking with the bridge. Dick Denzel played up that day.
You know, I'm surprised you don't use that Waze app so you can see what's going on the road ahead of you. You know, live updates all the time from your fellow citizens out there down the road posting stuff while they're driving. Well, it doesn't let you do that. But anyway, you don't use Waze, huh?
No, I just got Google Maps. I mean, it shows traffic conditions up ahead. Say 15 minutes by going this way, dumb fuck. Shit like that.
Yeah, Google pulls the data from off of Waze to post on their map like that. So that's where they're getting the info from, is from Waze.
I'm just changing it because I got a 3 o'clock eye doctor appointment. I got to get my injection. And then
have me, she just switched me to afternoons, and it's like, she knows her. I know I like mornings, but there wasn't any openings because she's overbooking herself. But the afternoon time's the worst because it's busy in the office, so you don't get out until after 4, and then you're right in the middle of traffic, and then try to get all the way back to right. I'm looking probably 5:30, 6 o'clock get home.
Well, you're impressive still, because if that's what I had to look at, I wouldn't leave. You know, I'd reschedule the swim thing, and I would do something closer to home so I could hit that appointment and not have put in 150 fucking miles driving before I did it. You're good though. You're dedicated.
Well, I'm gonna leave at like 7:30 and get there at 9:30. Cause I got Fort Townsend and then 2 swim jobs. I don't think I'm gonna hit Silverdale. I don't think I'll have time.
Well, when you're on those jobs, you should ask around and see who's coming in and buying those houses. I'd like to know who those home buyers are. Not really who they are personally, but I'm just shocked. It's like, yeah, man, did you see that lately? Oh, hell yeah, they just passed a millionaire's tax up there. Holy shit, look at that, fucking gas is fine. Oh, man, let's move to Washington. I can't fucking wait, man. Oh, shit, things are looking good. You know what I mean? I want to know who that person is.
Did you hear the latest in Seattle?
I don't know if it's the latest or not.
Starbucks is moving corporate headquarters to Tennessee.
Oh, you fuck! That was like 2 weeks ago news. Holy shit! What the hell? That's some old news right there.
Is it? Shit, I'm surprised I didn't hear it on talk radio. You know, I mean, all I do is try to listen to talk radio, and a lot of it's KBI local stations. I don't remember hearing them mentioning it.
Well, come on, man. If the owner of the fucking, or the CEO or whatever the fuck he is of Starbucks is moving back there, what do you think he's going to fucking fly back to Washington to go to work at the frickin' headquarters? And no. It's getting relocated, man.
I know Zuckerberg, you know, Amazon moved to Florida and then he moved headquarters from Seattle to Bellevue, but I'm going to bet they're going to move again. What do you think?
Well, he can afford to stay if he wants.
No, they ain't done with him,
yeah, that's true. So, no, I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Yep. Let all those people leave and leave the rest for us. We can foot the bill. Smuggler's out there working his ass off, pounding the pavement. He'll throw some extra money your way. Don't worry, Ferguson.
They already got the crew on board and moved from, you know, their headquarters from where was that, Everett or Seattle to Chicago. I think that would have been the first red flag going up, but oh no. These guys, they doubled down. They're slow learners. I don't think they care about them anyway. All they're worried about is getting the middle class to pay for their bullshit, because that's where it's going.
Well, they seem to be successful. Whatever endeavor they try, they seem to be successful at doing that. And evidently, the population in this state evidently has a lot of fucking disposable cash, a lot of extra money that they're willing to give up, because nobody's really pissed about it.
Well, I think Jerry's done a good job of covering. What about all that boxes of ballots they found there? Behind some store or whatever for multiple elections. Brand new uncounted ballots.
Yeah, but we've been really successful here in Washington and Oregon with our mail-in voting. It's been very secure and it's just been awesome. And anybody that would try to come against it, you're a fucking outlaw, a lowlife. All right, because the Democrats would never fucking cheat on anything in Oregon or Washington. They don't operate like that, right?
Of course not.
Bunch of you know what I'm gonna say.
Conspiracy.
Theory Yeah. Hey, I got a serious question for you.
Go ahead.
Well, I know if you grab a hold of a woman and you take her down and you fuck her and she didn't ask for it, you didn't ask if you could, you know, that you probably raped her, right? But that still doesn't apply to transgenders, does it, or homosexuals? I mean, they're not off limits, are they?
Well, why would you want to mess with the homosexual? Because you're scaring me.
Why, if I ask that question, does it have to pertain to me?
Oh, I see. You're asking for a friend.
No, I'm just being inquisitive and wondering if the same laws apply to everybody, because some of them don't.
I suppose it all comes down to whether you consider rape or not, whether you use KY or not, you know, because those guys probably don't like it when their butthole bleeds.
Well, I'm just trying to be logical about it, okay? So if they think that it's not raping to do that to little kids, and that's just a free-for-all, then doesn't that apply to them also?
Oh, I'm sure it probably does. It's funny you brought up the little kid thing, you know, because 20 years ago, when we were doing all this about sexual preference, and I was joking around saying, what about somebody's sexual preference is 8-year-old boys? It shouldn't be a crime, it's just a sexual preference. You know, just to sound absurd, and here we are.
So you're the one who started that then, huh?
Well, I just wanted to show how ridiculous they said, go back and how ridiculous it sounded, and it did sound ridiculous at the time 20 years ago, but now it's the norm. Who would have thunk?
Well, I don't know for sure about all that, but I do know that I'd like to wake up someday getting a blowjob before I die, and I don't think that's ever going to happen. Probably won't ever happen for you either.
Actually, I did like 40 years ago. Was out with this gal, and we did it, and then she woke me up in the morning that way. I think she wanted it again.
Yeah, that's my point, you know. It was all 40 years ago. Never going to happen again. Because we're in the wrong country. Now, if we went to a different country, it might could happen again. But as long as we're where we're at right here, it ain't never going to happen again. Oh, well.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Red.
Hi, Mr. Ed. I got all of my bad talking out of me before you keyed up, so it should be safe.
I caught a few minutes of it there. It took me a minute to get out, actually key up the radio because I was taking my garbage down to the corner, but I heard some of that.
You better said you're asking about homosexual sex.
Caught the tail end of it.
I thought it was kind of a shitty question to ask this early in the morning. No pun intended.
Well, you should pick better partners, smuggler, that keep themselves a lot more cleaner, than you wouldn't have such a shitty mess like that.
Remember me a point, Dexter? 3 years ago, you said doing gay trucker fucking shit, talking crap and talking about Billy Bob's butt butter and buy one get one free. He was playing both parts of the skit, and the one guy, and he goes, no shit. He goes, no, hardly any at all. He used to just crack me up. My favorite one of all was Surrogate Father. That was a pretty good one.
Well, it's rain after the sun. It's a good thing I'm going to get gas so the wife can mow tomorrow when she's off. My grass is probably going to shoot right up today.
Okay, I was looking yesterday, so you had to do a midweek mow. I mean, it's not really tall yet, but I had to mow it on 4 because I let it go too long last time, and usually I mow on 3. Plus, after you cut all the dandelion flowers off, 2 days later they come up double because you just got them printed, so now you got 2 shoots instead of 1.
Oh, yeah, I was noticing the same thing in my yard.
That's what it ran up hard today. I'll come home to a whole yard full of suds like somebody dumped, laundry detergent in a fountain.
The sucky part is I got to stop and get gas so we can mow tomorrow. Let's get fucking cost of gas right now. It cost me a lot to mow my yard now.
Yeah, I filled up a 5-gallon jerry can last weekend. And it was, well, I stopped at $25, so it was just under 5 gallons, but you don't want to fill them all up anyway in case you splash it,
Right.
I don't know why you're complaining. They told you years ago that you needed to switch over to battery-powered lawn tools and stuff, that they weren't going to allow you to use them fucking gas things anymore. You damn filthy-ass animal polluting the air like that, like I do.
I'd have to have a whole stockpile of batteries to mow my yard.
I'd just go to Home Depot and get a whole bunch of people looking to, use push mowers, get like, I don't know, a dozen or so undocumented workers looking to work, and then you just have to pay a carbon dioxide tax from all the exhaling.
All right.
Morning, Mr. Ed.
Morning.
You heard me, Mr. Ed?
I did.
Just turned my box on. I didn't think anybody heard me.
Sledge does or not, but the rest of us do.
Morning, Brother Sledge.
Good morning, Dino.
Got your 9S units down here, looking at the side of me on the straight on, he might be in the red.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got a good forward swing too on the OK. The K, you know, sort of put it in the O.
Yeah. It's a 29.
Boy, you're that quiet.
I figured you'd be looking through Facebook.
I've been waiting for you to send me that link.
I'm tired this morning.
I've been waiting for you to send me that link to that webpage.
Yeah, I didn't really want to get up this morning either.
I wake up to 10 after 4, and it's like, shit, my alarm just ready to go off.
There's a lot of people out and about this morning for some reason.
Well, it's possible that they heard that you were going to be out there and got everyone all excited, Mr. Ed.
It's always possible.
Well, I just want you guys to know I would talk so you had something to listen to, but I just don't really have anything to say today, I guess.
Well, I would say more, but I'm concentrating on the road here.
Say what? Hey, I think it's raining.
to jump out of here. I can put on my PJs again. I gotta quit doing that so I can hang out here a little longer and listen to static.
Later, Smoke. You have a good day. I'm about to work, so toodaloo be all. So later, everybody. Did he say he wears PJs?
You have a good day there, Mr. Ed, and I'm back out.
Toodaloo, Mr. Ed.
Morning, Jedi. Goodbye, Jedi.
He's wearing pajamas. Get out of here. You're a stupid motherfucker in that truck, man.
motherfuckers don't know how to fucking drive.
Why do people that drive Range Rovers drive like fucking cunts?
Damn, where'd everybody go? You sandbaggers.
Top Nugget sitting on the road today. Hey.
I know they're having problems finding airline commercial pilots. What about oil tanker captains? No, I wouldn't want to drive one of those through that straight. And the shit's getting through the Strait of Hormuz reminds me of Rawhide driving the cattle through the bad guys. This is on a larger scale.
right. There's a guy flying down the highway. He's trying to reach his fucking right. I hope he crashes his fucking Kia. People are done today. Happy Wednesday, everyone.
Well, you got the weather right this morning.
Morning, Snake.
Morning, up there, Daniel.
There we go.
Yeah, she's coming down today.
Oh, yeah, it is. And you got some loggers up here. They didn't start till late today.
We're all running around wet.
I don't know what you're talking about. I only said 7% rain today.
Well, it must be all happening at one time then.
Well, I said 7% rain, then you look at the hourly thing and it's raining all day, so I don't know how that calculates. It must be that woke math. Oh, they must have updated it now. It's 100%. I guess all the weather report people woke up and said, oh, we were wrong. Let's switch that real quick.
Yeah, after it starts raining.
He worked indoors anyway.
Yeah, but getting there, you know.
Well, Rubber Snake, how come your radio doesn't work?
Oh, it seems to be working just fine. I'm just concentrating on getting out post here.
Oh shit, Rubber Snake, I didn't hear what you said because I had my radio on mute.
Well, why would you have it on mute?
Well, because sometimes I don't want to listen to the radio. You know, somebody might be talking. I don't want to be disturbed.
Let's come over and disturb you.
Wait, I might have cut myself off. Good morning, Strider.
Morning out there, Strider. What you got going on that radio? Yeah, it don't sound good at all. Nope, got even worse. Yeah, the audio is trying to squeal. Sounds like you got music in the background. Can't hardly understand you.
That's exactly why he has his radio on mute, Snake.
Oh, Shoebox, listen to you a joke.
I just pointed out.
Morning, Shoe.
You really turned the lights
Good morning, Shoe. And I'm back out.
Yeah, morning. I'm sitting here trying to watch a little video and tomorrow I was on that key up. I put my radio on mute too.
Huh.
Alright, is this any better?
Yeah.
Well, good morning.
Morning. Now we can understand what you're saying.
Strider?
Hello, yeah, I think I heard Dino out there too.
Yeah, good morning.
That's a lot better.
I was on the big old RCI 2990. That thing's such a power hog with audio and power. I haven't balanced it with the amp yet.
You mean matched it up, right?
Yeah, right now I'm on a quad 5. I can get that balanced a little easier than that. I'm waiting for an attenuator to come in the mail for that RCI.
Were you going to have an antenna for every radio you got?
Negative. Only got 2 antennas. The Mako V58, but that's only 20-some feet off the ground, and then the IMAX 2000, and Rigid got that up the tree. Nice.
10-4, yeah, I know, Rigid.
Anyway, okay, I'm on the side. You gentlemen keep on going.
10-4, and we're back out. And shoot, I just got done mowing my lawn.
Hopefully that was yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday before it rained.
Wake up over there, BS.
Oh, I am. I was just sending a scathing post to Barack Obama, letting him know I think he's a traitor and a cheater, but that's as far as I got before you interrupted me because I forgot to put my radio on mute.
Nothing like a good old mute button. And where's the old rifleman at this morning? He's either got a big job, he's loading the truck, or he's afraid to get wet.
I haven't heard him this morning there, Snake. And I've been up since 4:45.
Put in 2 fuel pumps today since he put it off.
We picked a great day to do it.
Well, yeah, it's always easier to slide under the truck in the mud than to crawl under it on the dry.
You know, Rubber Snake, I told you a long time ago you need to talk to riflemen a lot nicer than you usually do. Now you're reaping the harvest from the seeds that you planted.
The way that I talk to him.
Yeah, I didn't stutter.
Hey, Rubber Snake, he didn't stutter. You just can't hear him.
Same old story.
Well, Rubber Snake's running around in the wet right now. His antenna's all wet, so he probably can't really hear you.
Oh, yeah, I heard him float by.
Hey, you got your slip and slide on and put those pumps in today or what?
No, I'll be running that chainsaw again. That'll be fun.
All right, bend over with water going down to crack your ass. Perfect.
No, I'll keep a long bar on them so you can do it from standing up, you know. And again, it makes it a little heavier, so that ain't fun.
Oh, fuck, that's hard on the lower back.
Rubber Snake, I think I heard riflemen out there bad-mouthing you, so you might want to listen.
There's always some more like in a peanut gallery out there.
Uh-huh.
I don't have no effing peanuts, rifleman.
Probably got them soaking in salt water. And howdy doody to you too there, BS.
Are you over there making pork rinds?
BS, don't act like you can't hear riflemen. You know, he says he can't hear me, then he says things that, responds to what I've said.
Well, it's true, though, Rubber Snake. I can't hear him good enough to hear what he's saying, so I have to listen to him on a damn computer, so that I can hear what he says. But by then, it don't matter no more. And then I hear myself, and I quit listening to what he was saying because I sound better than he does.
Ouch.
Pretty sure BS has AI on his receive there so it can decipher what you're saying. No, if I had a radio that had AI built in, I'd be able to speak eagle to duck then.
Yeah, AI used to stand for artificial insemination, but then they changed it, but it's still the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be a CB radio out there that's got AI built in so we can understand each other.
Well, any of these SDRs I got are like that. I mean, they call it AI, but it's, it's just a program.
Hey, Shoe.
Yeah.
They build a 29 with FM in it now? Yeah. My kid up in California, he got one.
Yeah, it's a new kind of radio.
Yeah, he said it was $200. I said, what? You paid $200 for a 29? He said, well, it's got FM on it. No, it don't. He said, yes, it does. And it did.
Yeah, they're just rebranding the 29 for a sales pitch.
Ooh, 10 port.
Yeah, they've been out for a couple of years now.
How it is. They can't sell radios just like cars, Oh, man, we're not selling a bunch of cars. Nobody wants a minivan. Okay. Call it a Hemi in it. Oh, the sales just went up.
On a Chevy no-go.
That's right, the no-go. You just had to get one that wasn't built in Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you got a Nova built in Mexico, it had no-go. Those are real 6- and 4-cylinder cars. You had to buy an American Nova. Those all came with fucking LS7 big box.
Did I send you a thing about a Nova that was sitting there burning?
Yeah, Facebook, so I can't watch stuff. But, when people send me that Facebook thing there, I don't have a Facebook app in there. Like I told old fucking Sour Snatch there, man, when she was trying to talk shit about this and that on Facebook. It's like, that's good because I don't even have the app in my phone.
Oh, okay. Then I'll have to send it to messages then next time.
Yeah, kid. No, I don't have no Facebook. I don't do that Facebook stuff, man. I got no interest in it. Nothing good comes out of Facebook.
It's all, and it gets worse and worse, and then you ain't got nothing to look at, and then, you got to go through videos and, check that shit out, and, I'm not really on it much either.
Yeah, kid. Facebook offers me nothing I'm interested in. They go, oh, you can go get good deals off it, this, that, Yeah, well. You can go snort a bunch of coke too and be all high and feel good and everything, but it don't mean it's good for you.
No shit, huh?
Facebook, that's like a black hole, man. You get sucked right into that shit. And then your whole life revolves around what's going on Facebook, man. I see it all over, It's kind of wild.
Yeah, I'm not like that, though, because Facebook, I got better things to do than look at Facebook all the time.
Race here, but what are you doing? I'm just checking up on Facebook. Just checking up on Facebook. Oh, did you hear what's going on Facebook? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, look, somebody's got this for sale on Facebook. Yeah, it's because they're fucking working you, man. It's like, fuck. Yeah. Anyway, I just don't do Facebook. So, I seen the video. Long story short, I seen the video, but it won't play on my phone because, like I said, if you go to tap on it, man, it says, oh, you have to install. It's like, nope.
Hey, Dynamite.
Yeah, go ahead, BS.
One of the biggest reasons I could think of that you can't do Facebook is you don't have time because you got to spend all your time cutting firewood so you don't freeze your ass off come wintertime.
You're right, BS. You're right. And you know what? I got 2 trees down right now that I got to go cut, but I can't cut it today because it's downpouring up here.
Hey, Dino. I got 2 cents I can have you throw back over to BS. You tell BS he ain't got no time to be on Facebook because he's too busy paying all the taxes for all them homeless people by his house.
I'm sure he heard you.
Hey, Dino, I'm going to be cutting out in the rain. It's not going to stop me.
I know. All I got to do is put my bibs on and go up, but...
It's supposed to stop raining here in a little bit.
I hope so. 100% all day, though.
They lie.
Well, see, Don, it works this way. This morning it said 8%. It was raining the whole time, so they figured they put 100% on there and stop.
Yeah, no doubt.
What is it on Facebook box?
Yeah, I don't know what the weather report would be on Facebook. Usually it's cloudy and raining all the time on Facebook and everybody crying.
Shoebox. Hey, Shoebox.
What's up?
I just want to point out to you, you're the one that has a job and goes to work. I don't have one. You don't pay taxes if you don't make no money.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's so many different kinds of taxes. I don't know which ones you were, making a comment in particular about, because there's just too many of them. But obviously, there's some that I pay, but that's by my choice. Most of them, not the house. The house, you always have to pay rent on your property because you don't ever get to own it.
Well, I know it's a sad thing, ain't it? Be honest with you, BS, you don't get to own nothing in your life, man, because there's always a tax on it. If you want to breathe air, you got to pay taxes on the ground you stand on to breathe that fresh air.
Whoa! Well, it's funny that you bring up fresh air because my neighbors are complaining about their neighbors burning yard debris and they don't have any fresh air, and the reason they moved out here is because they wanted fresh air, and so they're pissed.
Yeah, my neighbors don't burn garbage out here, but the neighbors right next to me, they burn wood. Unfortunately, they don't just burn fucking, normal wood like we would. They burn, construction wood, painted wood, lead wood, sawing up shit with skill saws, letting the shit smolder all fucking night, smokes the whole fucking neighborhood out. And then, a couple other neighbors, they burn wood down the street, but, they burn real wood, man, where it's a lot cleaner. I mean, you can smell the smoke, but, it doesn't sit there and linger down on the ground because it's not that heavy smoke full of chemicals, right?
Yeah. I like here because when other people burn out and around here, I got some filters which are fir trees, 200-foot fir trees that filter that stuff out.
Oh, you're burning good dry wood, it burns clean. You see the smoke come out, but the smoke will just rise and dissipate. But, when you're burning all that crap, it's a whole different world. It just lingers, man.
Yeah, it does, and sometimes it just sticks around and you smell it all the time.
Yeah.
Well, I personally like to burn cardboard because I don't want it to get recycled because they don't even, fuck that. So I like to burn it, and I burn leaves and fir needles and grass. Okay? That's what I like to burn.
Hey, BS, make sure the cardboard's wet first, then burn it.
Yeah, I'm burning grass right now as we speak. I'm smoking it as we speak. All right. Yeah, so we're all confused on the grass part there, BS.
So you guys are serious, aren't you? Fucking paying taxes on that fucking weed. More taxes. Holy shit. I'll tell you. You guys surprise me sometimes.
Hey, BS.
Hey, BS. That could be one way to look at it, or you can look at it like me, man. I got so much fucking weed to smoke because everybody brings it and just gives it to me, so I don't know, man. I mean, I get it if you go to the weed store and you buy it, you got to pay it and you grow it and stuff. I was in the weed game, but when people are just handing it to you, dude, I had people go, we got some weed. I'm just telling them, dude, I'm stocked up, man. You know what? Here you go. I got fucking jars all over the place. It's just dank, man, Everybody growing private grows or whatever, Once you know the circle, you know who owns the farms and shit, man. And, you bump into them at the bank or the store or whatever. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? You're right. You got some smoke? Yeah, I'm good, dude. Here you go. Take this. So, yeah, I don't really pay a lot of taxes on my smoke. I mean, if I go up to the smoke shop there and grab some edibles for the old lady or something, I do. But pretty much 95% of the smoke I smoke there, BS, is just all hand-me-downs.
Hey, you know what, Chew? My taxes are exempt.
Yeah, kid. Well, just like taxes on it. Like I said, if you want, nothing's free in life. Everything's taxed in this country. You want to stand there on the ground like that? I don't care if you go stand on the ground up in the hills, man. No matter where you stand on the ground and take a breath of air, you're getting taxed.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Shoebox.
Go.
So you mean you just told me that whole story about all that free fucking weed, only to tell me when you got to the end that you still go to the store and pay taxes on buying weed from the store. Oh, what the hell, man?
You learned that from you, BS.
Go pay taxes on it. I don't understand the question or the statement. I'm kind of confused on that one.
Okay, I'll talk slow. You said that all your friends give you weed for free, so you don't know about paying taxes on that because you're just loaded down with a bunch of jars of weed. But at the end of the day or the end of the week, after you got all that free weed that you don't pay taxes on, you still end up going to the weed store and buying some weed in food form and paying taxes on it. And my point was is that, yeah, man, you're paying taxes on the weed you buy. So do you understand what I'm saying now, or did I still sound confusing?
No, you sound confused because I didn't say I went to the weed store to buy weed. I said I went there to buy edibles for the wife, so I'm buying food if you want to really break it down. I didn't say I was buying weed there.
Okay, so now it's a matter of interpretation of whether edibles is weed or not. So to me, it's all weed.
Really? So when you go have a plate of food down there at the restaurant, you're eating weed?
No, it doesn't have, as far as I know, it doesn't have any weed in it, any THC. It's just a matter of interpretation, you know.
Well, are you sure? I mean, if you're going out to eat and stuff, and how would you not know no weed? If somebody was smoking weed and got their pubic hair in your food, you'd be eating weed, wouldn't you?
I've personally never had that happen. I don't know. Have you?
Are you sure?
Well, I've been consuming THC since I was 12 years old. I'm pretty good at being able to tell whether I've ingested some of it or not.
Yeah, kid, go buying all that fast food by wiping your asshole, and cooking your food.
I don't know how people can allow cats to lick their face.
Well, you're way over my start.
Well, I got doubled with, but I'm telling you, if I'm getting doubled with now, just admit it. I won that discussion and you lost. Just admit it.
You won.
No, you won. It's a matter of interpretation. I tried to tell you that 3 frickin' times.
Daddy, she's touching me.
Okay, I'm done. Have a good day. Good morning. And Rubber Snake, if you haven't already left yet, because you don't need to get there on time anymore, have a good day.
All right, BS, take it easy.
Have a good day there, BS.
Oh, you piece of dynamite stick. You beat me to it. I was just getting ready to key down. Tell you, have fun sitting in the house because it's raining outside, looking out the window.
He's going to be out chopping wood. I just don't sit in the house.
No, I know. Like, he's going to act like you don't ever rain.
At a time by myself because my legs are fucked up, my hands are fucked up, and probably everything else is fucked up. But I try to do what I can do, but when I start falling, I come home.
Well, we know when Dino's at home because he's on the radio, and you only hear him on the radio like right now, and maybe in the afternoon for a couple minutes, sitting there hitting a couple balls or something. But Dino, man, he's the guy that's sitting.
Just to let you guys know something, there's a lot of times I sit here and sandbag, and some of it's funny.
Oh, yeah, kid. You always got something going on out there. That's why we live in the hills.
I like it because when people burn shit like that, I got all these filtered trees all the way around me and state land, so we got a lot of good oxygen out here.
Yeah, kid.
And people wonder why they gotta take their trees down to take their oxygen away.
how green this state is until you start going to other states, and then come back and go, God damn, there's some trees in this state.
Yeah, my sister moved to Arizona this year, and she sends me a video, and then I text her back, and I says, where's the fucking trees at? Over there. What do you mean over there? She says about 30 miles away. I said, you need to invest in some trees to go all the way around your property.
No, it's like when we rolled out of here, rolled down through Cali, down to Arizona and shit. Dude, see, we watch states start getting California, man, it's like you're breathing all that fucking stale air. And then you get down there and you start cutting across and you start getting Arizona, man, and the air ain't so stale, but it is dry. You don't realize how dry it is, you know. Then when you start coming back up into this state, dude, man, as soon as you start crossing the state line, getting up in the trees and shit, you know, coming out of fucking flake-ass Oregon, you know, fuck, man. You start breathing that fresh air again, like, fuck, man, your brain starts waking up.
Oh, hell yeah. You know, we go to Oregon just to change scenery. But, yeah, it's nice to go up there. That pond is badass, huh?
Yeah, it is.
That was a lot of work. He's looking at it, and he's going, think we can dig this in a day, Jim? And, you know, I kind of hesitate a little bit, and he goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get me a mini. We'll be done today digging.
Oh, yeah. That shit's hard ground.
No, not over there. Northern Oregon.
Yeah, that shit's all hard ground down there.
I dug in there. They're in Aurora, Oregon, up past Oregon City.
Yeah, God, Oregon used to be such a cool-ass state, dude, back in the 80s and 70s, and now it's just like, wow.
I know, it's so bad, I don't even want to go outside, and it's probably, if you didn't have to work, you probably wouldn't go outside except for, you know, what you want to do.
Yeah, I remember when we go down there, you know, doing tree work or whatever, man, you drive down there, and it just... You really didn't even know where the state line. You just went over the river, okay, we're in Oregon, you know, but now, boy, as soon as you cross that bridge, man, you're like, okay.
Yeah, that is.
It's all coming, Dino. Government-run stores, it's all coming. They're starving out New York and everything now. Government-owned grocery stores, you know, so now the government-owned grocery stores don't pay no taxes, no licensing, no building permits. They don't pay nothing. They give the food damn near away because they sell it fucking cheaper than it is wholesale. And all the stores over there, they got them going in other states too, man. I think we got Chicago got a store going, another one is starting to spread around, and so all the food stores can't compete because they got to pay the taxes and licenses every month and property taxes and shit. So they're all pulling the plug, taking their money, getting on a yacht and going and do what they're going to do because they're already billionaires.
You know, they need to get these ragheads out of our little town here because you know what? The town is going down because ragheads are starting to buy shit up here. Me? I go around Eatonville. I don't even go in there unless I absolutely have to get milk or something, you know. But other than that, I don't go in there. And sometimes I just sit in the fucking car because I don't want to go in there because I don't want to tell them what I think about their store. And you know what I did? Check this out. I went in there and I recorded every fucking aisle, okay? Well, the shelves were empty. There was a cart by an empty shelf that had nothing on it. There was no person there. And I went down the rest of the aisles. And you know what? I seen one guy stocking. And he usually always stocks. So they had one person stocking the store. And they don't know how to do their, when they order shit, they don't know how to order that either because they're all out of shit paper. Now, you have to keep that shit paper going on because everybody gets it. And you know what? This is what I would do. I would notice that my tissues and toilet paper and all that's going fast. So what I would do is I would double up on that so that we wouldn't run out.
Yeah, Jeremiah, man, ain't nothing worse than being out of shit paper, man. You know? I mean, you can't wipe your ass out without getting taxed. That's horrible.
We shouldn't even pay taxes because everything around us is expensive. Now look at, you know where I live? I got to go to the store, and I'm not going to Eatonville. So, shit, 40 miles out, 40 miles in. What's that cost?
Yeah, that's a little drive. I don't know, that cost me like 2 gallons of gas in a Cadillac.
Well, I'm going like, you got a better system there. But, we don't. I don't like ragheads. They don't know how to run a system. And you know what? The gas station got bought up by one too. Now, what does that tell you?
Well, no, they play by different rules when they come over here, because when they come over here, they get all the government funding and breaks on everything, so it's a whole lot easier than buy them up. You know. I don't know, there's a whole bunch of more stores down here, but stores down here are superstar. I mean, they're fucking blown out overstocked, you know, but I guess it all depends. I mean, they got everything in there. Like when I stopped my corner store, they bought that one up. The same people that own all the ones on Mountain Highway and McKenna and everything. And I go in there and I'm always in there buying hydration drinks for everybody and shit, man. And before I'd, go up there, buy fucking 6, 7, 8 of them and fucking they'd be empty for 2 days. Now, fuck, dude, they got fucking pallets there because they know I'll be in there every day buying 5, 6 of them. Go in there and buy a fucking Swiss or Sweet or something for a blunt, man. They never used to have the ones I got. Now they got a case of them sitting there because every time I go on an ass, they never had them. But I guess just all how they decide to run them. They're always polite, but not everyone. I go to some other ones, man. I won't go in them. It's just, just like anybody other, Chinese or whatever. Some run them legit, some don't.
You know what? It's been so bad. I know a guy that's been out here for 40 plus years on like 20, 30 acres. And he's been living on that property for like 40, 45 years. And I asked him, and I've lived out here for 25 or 30, and I asked him, I said, James, have you ever seen this many cars go through the canyon? You know what he said? Nope. So what does that tell you? They're all passing around Eatonville, and there's an awful lot of cars that pass through that canyon now.
Yeah, I can. Store down here when they bought it. Every time he asked for something, they didn't have it. The guy was writing down. He had a notebook sitting there, hand writing down. Every time somebody asked for something, and within about a month, everybody goes in there and gets what they need. I mean, that's how a corner store is supposed to run. But I say, all I guess it all just depends on who's running it.
Yeah, if they know how to operate a store or gas station or anything else that they buy.
You go in the ones and they're just talking on the phone in their language and fucking they ring out and shit, rude as fuck. But I go to the one down here, these guys own, man, they're polite, legit, all business. You go in there, man, you can actually have a conversation with them for a minute, talk about what's going on during the day. They're actually legit, but like I said, it's just who's ever running it, man. I can't group everybody the same, because we all be tards, because then we'd be grouping ourselves with Parkland, right? I'm just saying, man.
But there's a gas station right around the Roy Y, that shell. Well, I get along with those guys pretty good, but you know what? There was a rag he had in there. I went to go sell some quarters. Okay, they said they buy them. So anyway, I go back in to get my change, and he gives me all my fucking quarters back. So I told this one dude, he says the manager's right over there. So anyway, I talked to the manager, and I said, you know, these guys said they buy quarters from me. I got gas, and I got all my quarters back. What's up with that? You know what? That raghead hasn't been back there since, because I won't even look at him. That's how bad he is. He is a rude son of a bitch, and he's no good for nobody. He's got that mind coming through his eyes like you guys are evil, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe he's a sleeper cell.
Yeah, he is.
Like shit, their culture's totally different than ours. You know, you got the ones that want to escape it, and you got the ones that want to come over here and destroy it.
Well, you know what? Check this out. The groceries went up fucking a lot. And you know what happened? They got in trouble for raising the prices so high.
Yeah, kid. Well, free market works, man. You overcharge, man, you're going to starve.
We all should grow vegetables and can them for during the year. And we should have so much that we don't have to go to the store except for milk and butter.
Yeah, kid.
Shit. I could sit up in the field and get a nice big elk.
Yep.
Because I know where they're at. Because Rigid came out and he put his camera out. Well, I know where they hang out. Up at the corner of the property. Right next to somebody else's property.
Yeah, I gotta make sure you don't kill the king's elk, man. He'll come after you.
Oh, yeah, I know. 150 of them. Shoo. I'm on my bicycle. I tell you, there's a herd. Not just a couple, 10, 20 of them. There's like 150 of them look like. And you know what? I stopped on my bike. Them motherfuckers looked at me and started snorting, doing their little hoof thing. It's time to get the fuck out.
Yeah, kid. Dino, that picture of that 10-pound hammer sitting on that nugget and holding it up, and I'm making a blunt out of it right now. We're going to see how that works out.
Hey, I want to see that, bud, before you break it up.
Oh, it's all right. Scissors are in action, baby.
Holy shit.
I had to use the big 10-pound there to smash it down, but it wouldn't smash, so I just started at it. I went over and got the big fucking sheet metal scissors, man, and started cutting it up. Now I'm working on the smaller scissors, right?
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I got a buddy down the street. He calls me up last night. Well, you know my situation. But he says, well, come on down. No problem.
Right.
Yeah, he's the one I gave the Bronco to. sure I could get that thing out of my garage. Now I got places to put my table saw, my grinder, and I'm starting to dig shit out that I need to put over by the saw and that stuff. Got all my tools hung up. I'm loving it since that thing is gone. Did you see the picture where I got my finger on that blade?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like it never happened.
Damn.
That's because I've been bit bad by a carbide blade on a table saw. Well, I see what was happening, and I yanked it back instead of fucking around, you know?
Yeah, channel, that's a good deal. He didn't leave a big old scar.
Oh, I know. When it was bleeding, it looked a lot worse than it was, so I just went in there. You know, I'm not freaking out that I cut my hand in this. You know, I'm just walking in and say, cut my hand on the table saw. Went in the bathroom, ran some freezing cold water. You know how well water is. But then, yeah, taped her up and got her going, and now she's growing almost all the way out. What do you think of those little babies?
They look good, man.
I can't wait to put them outside. I was putting them outside, but it started fucking raining. I don't want it to rain on them because I don't want to overwater them.
Yeah, I just wait a couple weeks now when it starts getting nicer out. They're perfectly healthy, man. You pop those leaves off, that way the root ball grows up. Root ball makes weight. Plant size doesn't do shit. It's all the root ball. You can have a freaking 3-foot plant with a 5-gallon bucket of root ball and just make a coal out of it.
Oh.
Just remember that, Dino. The root ball. That's what absorbs all the nutrients and produces, man. The top, the plant part, it's just like having a reflector out there absorbing the sun, man. But yeah, you won't wait. You can have an 8-foot plant with a tiny root ball and produce nothing. Like I said, you can go get a fucking 3-foot plant, have a 5-gallon bucket solid root ball. I mean, fucking just getting it. Boom, that motherfucker will make fucking, 3 pounds of wheat on it. And you're like, holy fuck, dude, that little plant? Solid nuggets, that's why.
You know what? It's legal for a person, regular person to grow 6 plants. Well, my girlfriend's son, he lives up there, or down there, and he does 6 plants a summer. And, yeah, 7 foot tall, 6, 7, 8 foot tall. And sometimes they get more than a pound off of one.
Well, I always stuck with if you're getting it right, man. What are you getting, out of bone dry, solid nugget, not trim or nothing, just fucking cold nugget. You should be getting a pound a foot. Got a 5-foot tree, you should be getting 5 pounds of freaking dried perfect. I mean, not counting all the other bullshit. I'm talking about colas. Or you can sit there and just grow a freaking donkey dick right out of the goddamn ground, man. We've done those. You don't get as much weight, but it looks cool when you got a solid nugget just growing straight out of the ground. Then if you want to have some fun, you can make it a 3-branch or make it look like a cactus.
Yeah, I usually take my tops off.
Yeah, it's good. But, like I said, man, you should, root ball's the game, man. Root ball. You want a big root ball.
So, Tim4. What I'm going to do there, Shu, is I'm going to grow them outside as long as I can. Then I'm going to throw them in the bud in my room.
Yeah, I can.
And then when these get bigger, you know what? Everybody's got to take extra starch. You see those two plants, right?
Yep.
Well, that's only one start off of each plant. And I don't see how people can have their weed die. And I've never had anything die. I take what I want, and that's all I take, and they all live. Because you seen them when they were little, right?
Yep.
Seen all those big leaves on there? Everybody says, take them off. I said, they're little. They're little plants yet. When it's time to take them off, I'll take them off. But yeah, I like my starts. Check this out. I got these fucking things in the house. The leaves are sticking straight up.
Perfect.
Just from the sun, just from the daylight outside.
The leaves are pointing up. That means it's pulling fluid up into the leaves to pump them up, which means it's getting nutrients.
Cool. But I think outside I got somewhere to set them, but I might have a problem with that because I got cats and they poop in dirt. They don't have cat litter. That shit holds the piss. That's why it stinks. And that's exactly why it stinks, because my house does not stink of cat piss. And you know what? They were born outside, so they know what dirt's for.
Uh-huh.
Your license, driver.
And I don't have to spend $20 for a gallon of fucking shit or fucking pellets. For that much, I could buy a bag of dirt. Probably a couple of them. How's that blunt tasting?
Just getting ready to light it.
You ain't got it lit yet.
I can reach the goddamn thing.
Oh, okay. You know what we're doing? 100 to 300.
All this shit. $5 blunt, bud.
Hey, my dude just called me. I'll have some here in a little bit.
Yeah, 10.
He does the big crops too.
sure. I gotta go get some coffee.
I'm sitting here in my chair making my coffee.
Yeah, I got pour a cup to go with this.
Rain, rain, go away.
Hey, shoot.
It's gonna be just one of those days.
Fucking sand niggers need to learn how to drive.
pretty quiet.
Never mind.
Probably go with wave 3 or 4 or whatever. Lane 6 is closed. What do you think's going to happen with this guy closing out?